Listen, man.
Just warm up. When I hit you, it's gonna hit you with the impact of every Chinese person in the world.
94 units are trading! 94 units are trading here now, guys! Against 4.5 offers, 4 even offers, 3 out, 2 trade. 93 evens are trading, 92 evens are trading here now, guys. 91 evens are trading, 89s are trading. 88 halls are trading, 87 evens are trading, 86 evens are trading, 85 evens are trading here now, guys. All the way down.
Good fucking morning. Hey, what's up, everyone? Good morning. Good morning. Hey, good morning. Good morning. Let's kill this. Cardio, 20 minutes. Fuck yeah. Stick to the program. Stick to the program. Stick to the fucking program. Fucking do this, guys. Get up. Cardio. Fuck yeah. Hey, what's happening? Cardio time. What's up? What's up? What's up, everyone? Keep pushing forward. Have a great fucking day. Great day. Great fucking day. Great fucking day. Great fucking day. Let's do this. All right, guys. Let's fucking do this. Let's do this shit. Let's do this. And let's fucking do this.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Mr. Z isn't feeling too well, but Mr. R is here.
Mr. R is here. He will run the show if Mr. Z needs to, take a break or anything, by all means. Yeah, so we're live now.
Yes.
Yeah. While we have some time before the market opens, I advise, people should check out the video that Mr. R posted in the Trading 101 channel. And I'll link it to DLive as well. But this is SMB Capital. That they actually have like the only other Sam interview on YouTube. That's kind of how I found them. But they have some really good videos. They're probably like the best channel on YouTube to use for learning stuff. And they've got this video on scalping, and it's got a lot of good stuff in it. And there's a 2-part video. But yeah, everyone who wants to trade these short-term moves and like we do with the SPY, you're gonna want to watch these videos. Mr. R is watching them. He's taking notes, and yeah, some good stuff in there. And this plus Sam levels is really key. It's really gonna get you trading in a newer, smarter way. So we learned from Sam. They've interviewed Sam, so I'm sure they've learned from him as well. They've probably taken a few pieces of advice from him. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'll link it even to the DLive here. Let me grab the link.
Yeah, eating some of the yogurt, none of that fag stuff.
You got fag.
Hopefully that helps with the tummy. No.
Oh man, that's your problem, dude. I've been eating fag yogurt every day, and I'm doing just fine. Maybe that's your problem.
I'm eating the yogurt right now with some fruit. Maybe that'll help. I hear grapes are really good. These are some good grapes. I'm drinking some Dieter's tea.
Dieter's tea. Wow.
Yeah, so
Dieter's in Paris.
I'm gonna have to tap out maybe in 20-30 minutes. I don't know how fast this stuff works.
Yeah, that's cool. You know, bring your phone in case you got a scalp from the bathroom. But yeah, well, I mean,
I'm gonna be doing a different kind of scalping.
Yeah, man, he's gonna be scalping for turds. But yeah, no, dude, bring your phone and just listen to Bag Talk on your phone. That way, if we call out the trade, man, you'll be tapped in. But that's totally fine. Yeah, it's 8:46, man. We're here early this morning. Early for Mr. R standards. You know, we started at 8:30, but yeah, we're here early at 8:45. We got the bag getters. What's up, Melvin Mindright? Knowing Anglo, LMP, Freaked It. What's going on? Good morning, everybody. Hey, good morning.
Dude, it's really weird to look at the positions and not see anything.
You mean to like look at your
portfolio? Like,
yeah.
There's nothing. It's so weird.
Like, it doesn't even show you what you're in? Like,
yeah, because I'm out of everything.
Oh,
that's what taking profits looks like.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, and then you don't have to you just wake up, you don't care what anything's doing. You don't even not even
so
true. What was I gonna say just now? Shit, come on.
You're saying good morning.
Oh yeah, the Annoying Anglo noticed, you know, get on your feet. That song, I used it because it's in the Microsoft video, you know, the guy going crazy. So I wanted, you know, I wanted to use his audio of him screaming. So I was like, the song is in the background. Can't mix two different songs. Let's just use this song. But yeah, that song actually really speaks to me a lot. You know, I got rid of the chair just now. So we are on our feet. We're standing up. And yeah, it does have to do with the standing desk theory. I think, you know, just tilt your monitor upward and stand up. It really does do a lot. And you can see a lot more from up here. You know, we're waiting and seeing for the trades. You can see better from here, I think. So.
Yep, 8-hour standing stream incoming.
Dude, I mean, you can only sit down once you've taken a trade and taken profits.
So true. What was that video from the Chinese that they made those black kids? They like hold that position with the stick over their arms.
Oh yeah, where's that video? Get that.
I think I quote tweeted that. I said, "Crybaby ass nigga."
I think I recall that.
Yeah, that was keg. Surprisingly, this tea doesn't taste like shit.
Does it have some weird fungus in it or something?
No. It's like pre-packed, but it's surprisingly just tastes like a bunch of herbs, and it's not bad. Just it's pretty chill to sip on. But yeah,
it's only fitting that Mr. Zen would use Eastern medicine to
an Eastern remedy to resolve an Eastern issue that was caused by them.
More like a Southern issue, am I right?
Yes, very true. I mean, some pineapple too.
Damn, yeah. I'm just gonna drink like 2 Bang Energies back to back, and we're almost done with the first can here. So, you know, some interesting developments could happen. Some fun could happen.
I found out you can get constipated from drinking too much water. What the fuck? Is that real?
Nah, that can't be right. Is that real, chat?
I looked it up. It said you can get constipated from drinking too much water. I was like, what the fuck? That makes no sense.
We gotta look into this. This can't be real.
Maybe the website I looked at didn't know anything. Didn't know nothing. Slonk shared an article from Binance. CTO Dr. Lin will share the story how Layer 2 payment network Sudarisu Shield grows 60 million in volume and 3,000 and up users within 1 week. Okay. Slonk with the Sutter update.
Thank you, Mr. Slonk. What causes constipation? Your stool gets hard and dry when your colon (parentheses large intestine) absorbs too much water.
Bro, what the hell?
I don't know if that means drinking too much water is going to lead to it, but that's really messed up. You try to drink water and they get you with that, old trickery.
Yeah.
We know what we're talking about.
I'm gonna need to look at the water boy diagram next chance I get, so I don't drink too much water. You know, the one with like gallon guy. That diagram you had to make in school. The guy's got like a gallon as his body, and he's got liters for the arms and cups for fingers.
I mean, I didn't make a gallon guy, but yeah, I remember doing an exercise to remember how to measure water. I still use it today, cup, pint, quart, and then 4 quarts to a gallon. So yeah, I mean, we're tapped in and red pilled on the water question, but I don't know who Mr. Gallon is. You're gonna have to red pill me.
Mr. Gallon. He's a new type of guy, just made of water. Damn. Ate up that yogurt. Now we simply wait.
Yeah, so anyone who's tapping in, while we got some time, I suggest that you watch the video that Mr. R linked. It's in the Trading 101 channel. It's also in the DLive chat. It's about scalping. If you want to take it seriously, that's going to be a good video. It's a 2-part video. So watch the first part. It's got some good points. A lot of this stuff, you can really be like a complete idiot and hop into any strike on any stock at any time. And as long as you're using a system that really limits your losses and gets you out of failing trades fast and, also quickly takes profits on the upside, but obviously to a greater extent than what your losses would be, then your wins will be bigger than your losses. And that's really the strategy at the heart of it all. Is the way you manage each trade. Once you hop into the trade, it's, maybe the setup looks different. Maybe the reason you're hopping into the trade is different. But once you're in it, it's all kind of the same. And it's a matter of managing, your exit and also respecting the losses and taking all that very seriously. And if you do it over and over in the same, profitable way or in the same way that cuts losses fast, then you got a system there. So really, he doesn't necessarily tell you like, oh, be looking at these stocks. He'll tell you to look at like, what stocks are in strong trends. But I mean, that could be anything that day. But my point is, once you're in it, what was I going to say? Once you're in the trade, I got to stop looking down at the paper. It actually throws me off worse. But yeah, anyway, watch that video. When I remember what I was going to say, I'll come back.
Hey, Dr. Italian. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's an Italian remedy for constipation?
I think it's spaghetti or something, meatballs or something.
Good one. That's fine.
Red sauce.
No, but
That's
for
funny.
real though, for real.
Like, prunes. Like
Oh, yeah. I've been told like fruits and stuff are good, but prunes I
Yeah,
never
prunes
would have thought of.
I think prunes and prunes juice is pretty good.
Okay.
I think bananas too, because they have potassium. And potassium, I think, is good for.
Okay. Thank you.
And,
I think I ate like a pear. I just like gnawed on a pear earlier. That's apparently good fiber.
Oh yeah, fiber in general, just anything with fiber, dude. That's what it is.
Okay. Yeah, I think we got some prunes laying around here. I think I might eat up on some of that.
You should go the route of just drink milk and eat like kimchi and stuff, and just
Oh my god.
make it just a complete like
Yeah,
mess, and then
make it just fucking gross.
implode dive mode.
And then you're like, have you ever seen one of those pictures of the black guys just taking a shit and he's like hugging his knees or whatever, like without a shirt on? and
Oh
shit?
my
It's like-
god, no.
So, stocks.
Yeah, so what the market gonna do?
What is the market gonna do?
Market got constipation. Hold on, I haven't even looked at the pre-market.
Here's,
A
Yeah.
lot of stuff looking red.
Nasdaq kind of both sold off last night.
Yeah,
So
yeah. So yesterday the futures were kind of shit, but Apple is up today, somewhat, kind of.
Apples are fiber rich. Oh,
Apple,
thank you.
little tiny bit. Maybe that could be like a sizable 1 or 2 or 3% by open. If not, I don't know if that's real on Apple. But what was I gonna say? Chinese markets sold off in a big way. So usually that's not the best for U.S. tech coming the next day. So this goes back to what Sam said about techs having a day two. Normally, the last few months, techs have only had really one day of rippy, and the next day they sell off. So, and he was saying yesterday's sell off into the close could have been an anticipation of that. You know, it's going to sell off tomorrow. Might as well sell it right now. So yeah, we'll see. It's looking kind of unlikely that techs have another monster rippy day. So maybe we're playing, I don't know, Starbucks and Royal Caribbean or something today. Whatever stocks are in rotation. But yeah, so we don't know about techs yet, but it's 9 a.m. Maybe let's do some digging and kind of get an idea. Also, let's see if Sam or Tick or anyone has tweeted.
Dude, what is up with Neo and posting this Drake gif? He posts this like
I don't
every
know why.
morning.
He's
Dude,
got
yesterday,
something. I can't get a read on that guy, but he thinks like Drake is really cool.
that fucking guy yesterday posted the worst tweet ever. He had like so many, like you couldn't even read that shit. Let me find
Was
this.
it like Sam level from Neo?
No, it just like it gave you like a fucking aneurysm. Really. It wasn't like Sam, because he's just like typing fast. He's got shit to do. The guy just fucked it up. But
Watching Sam
also,
video. Real quick.
I need to watch the Sam video right now. The morning call, at least.
Ew, dude, what is up with women wearing jean shorts like that and don't even button it?
What'd you say?
Italian shared this pic in the GC of the She-Boon wearing these like booty shorts and they don't even button them up.
LOL.
Absolutely
LOL.
disgusting.
Let me watch Sam video for a few minutes.
Yes, sir. Don't be in such a rush to try and make money that you lose.
See what I mean?
money. What the fuck? I don't know what to think of this Neo guy. I think he stole my swag.
I think he stole my swag.
Yeah, bar for bar.
I think I'm about to put my swag on, guys.
Don't have it on already? I can't relate. Hey, thank you, Melvin Mindright, for the diamond. I got a good feeling about this, guys. Is T about to work in a major way? Zenruko is the real Neo. It's so true.
So true.
God. Sleeping was such a pain last night. Holy shit. No pun intended. I swear if I have to see that fucking Bugs Bunny meme saying I've been wearing a mask my whole life.
That shit's fucking hilarious.
I've seen that shit so many times, it's worn out as welcome.
Fuck.
Rest in peace, Anne Frank. I know you would have loved Uncut Gems.
No.
Oh, no.
But jokes aside, that movie slaps.
Yeah.
Fucking
You always know someone's a bitch when they're like, the movie's so stressful. And it's like, yeah, no shit. That was on purpose.
Yeah.
That's how you build tension. Fucking illiterate.
I liked Uncut Gems because it's deeply anti-Semitic.
Yes, very true. Not gonna lie, the movie do be spitting.
Wait, I meant I ate Uncut Gems because it's deeply anti-Semitic.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I forget those. I forget the inverse sometimes. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck is this? It disgusts me to see that. Those can't be real. Like, how is he holding those? What the fuck is this pink stuff on this sandwich? Are you seeing this, Italian?
Wait 1 second, I have to do something right now. I'll check it first.
Yeah, Tesla is just like, is rippy pre-market for some reason. Roblox up 1%. QD up 1%. Oh, no, now it's down. GameStop up 1.5%. VXX, it's up, but I'm not gonna be fooled. That shit's gonna go down for the rest of the day.
Damn, that's a big sandwich.
It just,
$12?
dude, it
Wow.
almost doesn't look real. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, I wouldn't eat all that shit because I'm not, you know what, but $12, that's pretty good.
Yeah, $12 to feed like a whole family.
Toronto.
Never go.
Did you see? No, never. I don't think I've ever been to Canada at all.
No, man.
Is it cool? Have you ever been?
No, man.
Mm.
Never.
Did you see? Did you see about? I saw a bunch of stuff about like houses and the housing market in Toronto. It's like super inflated. There was like a two-bathroom for like a bunch of millions of dollars, and the house looked tiny as shit. It looked fucking worse than the LA housing market or California in general.
Jeez.
Which I think it's probably one of the worst in America with New York and shit like that.
Bruh. It's over for Canada.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, they got their prime minister is like the son of Fidel Castro, so. Did you know about that?
Prime
The
Minister?
Trudeau, you know, the guy?
I didn't know that.
Well, it's not confirmed, but it's also real, you know? It's like,
Oh.
I think there's pictures of his father, his mom, and Castro together because they went to visit Cuba. And he looks a lot like him, like straight up. It looks like him without a beard. And there's some weird pictures.
I think I've seen a comparison photo. I didn't think anything of it though.
There's some weird pictures that look like. I mean, the theory is that Castro was cucking the other guy. So I don't know.
That's fucking nuts, dude. Never heard of that. Microsoft looking to buy Discord 10 billion. Damn. Those houses are listed in Canadian dollars, but Canada's major cities are in a huge housing bubble. Yes, Trudeau's mother had an affair with Fidel Castro. Yeah. Fucking whore.
Jet holding the baby. like it's his. And look at her, like, just look at him like that.
You're not the baby. Let's go.
That's fucking funny.
That meme is awesome. Very slept on.
Let's go.
do something about these VTubers. Tired
Next
of seeing
game.
them.
No, you should get a VTuber next stream. You're Peter for Family Guy as a
Oh
VTuber.
god. Go on Auntie mode. Dude, him playing Super Seducer was so fucking funny. He's picking all the worst answers. Scaring the women away. Based.
See, dude, I'm looking at the Rip and Frank thing, and then there's some bitch that's like, I don't get it, and another dude in the comment is like, Anne Frank was one of the Jews that suffered in the concentration camps during World War II. And Uncut Gems is basically a movie that depicts the greedy and dishonest stereotype of Jews. Oh.
Very interesting. I did not know that. I'm just kidding. That movie is a banger.
They're waking up. Wake up, Joe Biden. Joe Biden.
Have y'all done the Weeble cards? Dude, I don't even know what that's all about, to be
Yeah,
honest.
what's that? I saw that. I saw something about that. If it's some free shit, I
You
gotta
get
on
all
that.
the Weeble cards, then you can split 500,000.
Oh my
I
god.
don't even know what that's
dude.
all about.
This is even worse than the fucking than the wheel.
Yeah, somehow they made something worse. I actually like the wheel, because I can spin it. I can't spin these cards. I can only just like give a card to someone, which is kind of gay. I might have to add Italian on the Weeble app.
Share event to social media. That one's easy. I'll do it right now. Go on Twitter, post it, and then.
Dude, I am genuinely curious what white people have to say after this week. I just saw this cat quote tweet.
That one is fucking kick. Oh.
Jewish Redditor, pretty keck. New Weeble promotion. I got 3 of 5. Need to send one. Yeah, me too. If Italian and I send each other one, we'll be one step away from finishing.
I'll send you one if you DM me or what are your Weeble.
You see, I don't even know what the fuck I'm like sending to people. Well, I know how to send it. I just don't know like how to add people or whatever. Who the fuck came up with these cards? You're gonna have Groiper trading cards next. The crypto trading. I got the extended hours trading and the crypto trading. I don't know how I got those.
Follow 10 users in the Weeble community. Wait, what's your name on Weeble?
I don't even know, dude. It's probably a bunch of numbers or some shit.
Mine used to be like racist.
Is it the brokerage account or is it like there's a specific nickname? Oh, it is a nickname.
It's the nickname, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna change that. I'm not trying to dox here. There we go. Alright, it's Zenruko. Everyone on the stream adds Zenruko on the Weeble.
Juice me.
Yeah, juice this man.
Oh, it doesn't let me find it. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't even know. Maybe I gotta comment under a stock so you can see me. Talking about that Tesla. is it auto playing this? Hey, what's up?
Just was watching Sam's video. And yeah, no, I was just watching the video. I mean, he didn't really say anything aside from his take on Zoom being low, which we'll talk about later probably. But yeah, we don't know what techs look like today. I guess we'll get an idea at open. And then he also mentioned something about cruise lines. You know, that's like the reopening play. But if we're going, apparently UK has a new like thing they're doing where people aren't allowed to leave in like a week. You see that?
Yeah. They can't travel outside of the UK, right?
Yeah, so Sam is saying they're just going to use lockdowns to kind of control travel for the next, like, 20 years. It'll just be on and off. COVID is bad, COVID's fine, COVID's bad, to really restrict people's movement. And yeah, I mean, you see that with the UK now saying if you try to leave the UK, you get hit with a fine for escaping. So that's very interesting and curious. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if the market's probably going to respond to that. I'm assuming, lockdowns are a big part of the narrative and stuff. So maybe we see some buying of lockdown type stocks or some selling in general. I don't know.
Anglo containment. It had to be done.
What happened with Anglos?
Anglo containment. That's what annoying Anglo said.
Yeah, man, they can't contain the Anglo. The Saxon has awoken. They can't contain him.
He's awake and he's pissed.
Yo, Zanruko, can you DM me like your account, whatever it is?
Bro, I just updated it. It's just in Ruko. What am I supposed to send you, my brokerage info?
I don't fucking know. It doesn't let me send it. Can't you just share, like... Because I have the card. Let me see.
You guys trying to do some Weeble shit? Some scam?
Weeble has a new promotion. They got rid of the wheel, and we hate that. Now they have these, like, gay trading cards.
Which I just completed like fucking 7 tasks and it shows I only have 1 card, which is interesting.
Is that like Coinbase free shit coins?
Not really. Like, it's I don't know. Whoever came up with this shit is a fucking retard.
Yeah, it's specifically designed to hoodwink us into spending more time on the app.
Man,
yeah, well, I mean, they didn't. You guys made it spin so much. They were like, can't be making it spin, so they took the wheel away.
Yeah, thank God this gay event is over next month. But over 1,000 users have already finished this. What the hell?
What is it, like a little homework quiz?
Yeah, take home quiz.
Take home quiz?
Yeah, we take it home. Here, wait. Maybe if I send it to Italian... Oh, shit, it uses the Twitter app. Can I just copy and paste it?
Probably. It's an open book quiz.
Alright, here you go. Italian, I'm sending you a link.
Okay.
Gonna switch rooms.
Alright. Let's do it. Whoa. The T's hitting. Hey.
Powell is speaking at 10 today, 10 a.m. Eastern time.
So, like, a couple hours? Not a couple.
In about 30 minutes, and then we get Powell at 10. So we'll see what the first 30 minutes looks like. Maybe we can play it. Maybe it's just choppy. We'll see, and then we'll see.
There you go, Italian.
Rates looking promising for second day of tech. Curious. And also lockdown news. Lockdowns are good for tech, so very curious. But also the dollar is up. Lots of Fed talks today.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Heard you guys were talking about Justin Trudeau earlier.
What's up?
Yeah, we were talking about the Castro Trudeau pipeline.
Yeah. You guys talk about how
Yeah,
his
that's
wife
real.
was slapping him too?
Yeah, his mama slapped the ass.
No, I mean like Justin's wife.
Yeah. He a daddy.
Yeah. They flying actors and shit and all kinds of stuff for his wife. Pretty crazy. That's how he got COVID. That one dude, I think it was like Idris Elba or whatever, gave Justin's wife COVID, and then she gave Justin COVID.
What the? Oh shit, I haven't signed into Weeble in forever. Ugh. Well, we got less than 10 minutes. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yeah, I can't collect your card.
I haven't done it yet. 1 second. I can't fucking. This is bad.
Such a good app. Pull it up in the browser, doesn't offer to pull it up in the app. That's great.
Yeah, I have to fucking pull up in the browser. I'm just fuming.
On second thought, I don't want a fucking card. Just wait till the wheel comes back. And
So it looks like Germany also has shutdown news, I think.
Damn.
You think they'll get it now? The people?
They're
What's
never
up?
leaving.
You guys, you can't do anything. But, let's bring in all these other people from, wherever.
Yeah, that's true. You can't leave, but here comes your new neighbors. Get ready.
Here come refugee to pop pop.
He's Smarter Trader saying rates are making a base, I guess. So that's good. Oil lower is good, and dollar up is not necessarily good, but we'll see. Lots of end of month, end of quarter action. Yeah, so the month is ending and the quarter is ending, so just saying relax and chill. Huh. Powell and Yellen before the House Finance Committee at noon Eastern. Okay. Interesting.
I think Italy is starting to get it. Yeah. Knowing Anglo says Germany has had a bunch of protests regarding COVID restrictions. They're waking up.
Good morning, Wylack.
Alright, less than 5 minutes. Let's go.
Less than 5 minutes. Let's see. Let's check the Fang stocks real quick.
Fuck. Did you who claimed the A card?
No.
I don't know. It doesn't let me fucking do it.
I'm just
I'm
gonna
trying to see.
stay one and stop and not play with those Galo cards.
I feel you.
There's one where they want me to deposit like $100 or something. I just deposited already. They need to confirm. They need to count that one.
So yeah, just did a check on Facebook, Apple, all those stocks. They're barely up, just a little bit up. So could go either way. No new news or anything. So looks like tech might not have a fun day today. That's the best guess we have. Let me check in on Tick, and I'll be back in a second.
All right. We got the market opening in less than 3 minutes. Tesla's still up 1% pre-market. What will it do? Wonder if Facebook continues to rippy. Is it down?
It's just barely green. Not like a meaningful green.
Curious.
Scene Kid says Sneedle at 124 pre-market. Is that good? What does that mean?
Sounds like it's not doing anything. It's kind of been doing nothing for a minute.
Yeah, one of the smarter traders in here, he waits till 10 a.m. to trade just about every day, which we know is good with shares, but looks like it, might really be a thing with options as well, just to wait. But yeah, so maybe especially if Mr. Powell is speaking at noon, I think. Is it noon or 10? I saw that unusual whales. That guy posted it he said it was at 10 a.m., but that might be wrong.
I don't know. Maybe chat can clarify. All right, are we gonna do the pledge?
Yeah, let's do the pledge. We got about 20 seconds. Dollar index is spiking. Okay, we'll be extra careful. Let's not trade for a little. All right, 3, 2, 1.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All righty. Okay, so SPY's going to open and work lower, it looks like. Let's see. Facebook,
Whoa, whoa. A pretty big red candle coming in on Facebook right now.
Yep. Tesla, Apple. Apple kind of really gapped up at open, or really tried higher at open. Now we're selling off on Apple. So lots of selling. Let's look at Goldman Sachs. This is the banks indicator. It's kind of even on the day.
Oh, VXX doing what I knew it would, start dumping.
Yeah, that candle on Zoom is crazy.
ZM. Ooh, man. Yeah, that is pretty nutty.
Oh, wow. Monster Rippy. Look at that. We were just talking about Zoom. If they buy it up, then maybe maybe this UK lockdown news is kind of solidifying it for some investors and making it pretty clear that, COVID not really going away. Might be good to buy some Zoom. So, yeah, wow. Zoom said expect me. Okay. Well, QQQ, which is, kind of like the NASDAQ, that's down for now. SPY was pretty red now. This 5-minute candle is getting bought up. Still got a few minutes left on this one. And Tesla down. But if Tesla tries for 690 in the first 30 minutes, Sam said that's a tell. So if it doesn't, that's also a tell. So, oh wow, SPY might go red to green on the first candle here. Very curious.
Look for Tesla on the downside too for 667.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wow, it's only been like almost 5 minutes, and Zoom just like went from 320. We ended the day at 328 yesterday. It's just fucking juiced. It's juiced up.
Sam saying Amazon 3200 is very, very cheap. Let's take a look.
Those are the ones that Carter was
was
talking about. Yeah. There's 79. Oh no, wait, actually, it's 695, 680. That's all.
Oh yeah, he said to watch Twilio of Tex Rip today.
Oh, do we open in the green or red, Mr. Orr?
Just a mixed open right now. Apple took its shit first 5 minutes. Facebook turning green first 5 minutes. Or sorry, let me make sure I got the right graph up.
Yeah, Apple took a shit.
Wow, here comes Facebook.
This comedy question with Tim Cook, you could tell everyone they need to know about Apple as far as the company.
Wait, what?
Facebook is Looking good. Might end up playing Facebook here. Facebook needs to try for 296 in the first 30 minutes. That was another tell. So it's going for it right now. Technically tried for it. So Tech might have a day here. Might have some fun.
What were you thinking on Facebook, Mr. R?
Probably the 315s again, I guess.
True.
We played the 315s yesterday. Maybe play them again. Let's see what 300s are going for as well.
I think the 305 are somewhat cheap, even the 310s.
Yeah, on Facebook, I was seeing some people talking about after 297, it takes off. But I trust Sam better, but I'll keep an eye on it.
Yes, sir.
I'd say after 297, really think about it.
Be down, FB down, 1.5 thousand.
Damn.
Facebook down fast. Facebook down 1.5 fast. Okay. Very curious.
I might get a 300. They're getting cheaper.
Okay, so SPY needs to maybe break 392.37 was yesterday's close. So if we break through that, I mean, and really 393 is what we're kind of targeting on the upside. We'll see if this pump is real. But if SPY breaks through that level, which is yesterday's close, could possibly look at a SPY call. We'll see about that. And you're saying Facebook 300s? That's curious. Lots of selling, so I might wait for it to get up a little higher and really.
Yeah, I think Sam, what he meant is those 300s could go to 1.5 kind of soon. Instead of 2.
I thought he meant it sold off really fast, which it did. Like sellers stepped in real fast in a big way. That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's what I got from it too. That it
Another 176K order in Facebook 300 calls for March 26th. That's this Friday.
Amazon going rippy too.
Yep,
Yeah, this
those
could be the
3,200
week.
calls are up.
Yep. GS is going up.
I kind of want to see Apple recover, to be honest. I'm biased, but
Yeah, we're biased about Apple for sure in a big way.
what the fuck?
Okay, next 5 minute on SPY, little selling, little back testing. We really want to wait for it to break 392.25, 392.37 before we possibly look at a call. Twilio might have fun here. Let's see. That's the one to watch if if tech stocks go crazy. Said Monster Apple short at open. Few left. few shorts left. That's good. That would be nice.
Yeah, that guy bought 122 puts out open. I saw him. Freshie or whatever his name is.
Oh, maybe he's saying he's got a few runners left. So I got Facebook 295s, Tesla 720s, Twilio 390s, all those pinned to the watch list, and we're watching those as possible, strikes to target. Twilio's might be, Twilio waking up here, making high of day, and it needs to break that. I don't know what numbers other people have on it. 364 for sure. 365 on Twilio. Yeah, Zoom monster. Wow.
Are you guys seeing the prices on these Zoom calls?
Nah, what are they?
The 350 is 520.
Wow.
It's
So Pal's speaking at 10 a.m., right? Oh, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which makes it what, 1 Eastern? He's 12 p.m. Eastern, I guess. I don't know, 10 a.m. Pacific or 9 a.m. Pacific time. Twilio up. Yeah, I'm looking for Twilio levels real quick.
Facebook wants to take another jab at going up. Could work lower.
Twilio needs 388. It's quite a ways up there. We can play it on the way to 388. It's got a few tops it needs to break. 365, 370, 375.
Got a big red candle on the 1 minute on Facebook right now.
Check out GameStop.
Is it dying?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. This is good news for the market. Oh, yeah, down 2%, under $200 yet again. Wow. I think Facebook might actually touch 290.
I'm so dumb. I forgot about push to talk. Sam says he likes the GME 150 put just in case because it's earnings. And if they do nothing, then the stock dives. So he's kind of betting on the CEO just in case the CEO is an idiot and does nothing. Stock dives. You said Facebook what?
Facebook might touch 290 soon.
SPY trying to break the high of day.
Jesus, man. GME
GME 150 put is
That's
like
fucking
$1,000.
$10. Holy shit.
Yeah, all that stuff's too expensive.
Yeah, the hedge fund's already on that. The hedgies.
Yeah, Etsy runner. Etsy is another one.
How much is that up?
4%.
Damn. Is it triple digit stock? I never looked at Etsy.
Yeah, it is. It's trading at 227.
Wow. Yeah,
A
that,
little bit of chop on SPY right now. It's trying to test lower. Could be a little fake out moment if we go. If we try to go past that last 5-minute green candle, and we're just waiting and seeing on SPY. Might be no trades in the first 30 minutes today. One of those days.
Dino Man said Amazon had a big dip and was bought up. Keeps bouncing off the high of day now.
Yeah, theory we have that Carter's share is that Amazon is gonna rip either this week or next. I mean, soon it's gonna have a big rippy day.
I think before any techs can rip, they probably need to get the sellers out. Lots of sellers, lots of early selling on these tech stocks. So Amazon selling off a little. Facebook might come back here. I don't know. Apple coming back a little bit. Tesla's still down. So need things to wake up. Not getting too excited yet.
Yeah, Facebook looking like it's gonna work a little bit lower.
Interesting stock maybe to look at. Vuzi, VUZI. It's looking to make new all-time highs in a second. If it's able to break the top here at like 30, let's just say 31 to be safe. So maybe if Vuzi gets 31, we could take a look at it, as it will be in price discovery territory. But I don't even know what the company does. Maybe it'll run if other techs run. Just something to look at. It's a nice cheap stock. Maybe if it has cheap options, could be a play if the rest of the market isn't trying to cooperate. SPY still seeing some chop. These techs are seeing some sellers. QQQ still working lower, kind of. Tesla just chilling down there. We really don't want to see Tesla fail here. It doesn't seem like it will, but things are slow to pick up this morning.
Yeah, the 667 level is Sam's down number though.
Right. Yeah, and I mean it could fail here. It could go to 665 and kind of get bought up from there. Could make like could carve a slightly lower bottom, is what I should say. But if any big move happens, it will be around this level for sure. I just think they're maybe taking it lower, and I don't know. There's always a possible fake out. You could always be encountering one of those. So we'll just wait and see. Stay clear pilled here. Ugly morning so far. Not the best morning. Apple trying to wake up a little bit. Facebook trying to wake up. Zoom is having a fun time. Fun happened with Zoom. Let's see. Yeah, no upside movement on Tesla yet. Also, not like aggressive selling to where I think it's going to break that level. If anything, maybe people are just waiting to buy, trying to get it as cheap as possible. I don't know. If you're going to run Tesla to 700 plus, then you probably want it as cheap as possible. Also, Sam said there's a theory that they're trying to keep Tesla below 700 till end of the month for whatever reason. If that's the case, then then maybe that's working to their benefit. Not much actionable intel here, just off what we're seeing. So we'll wait and see.
Is Paul doing today, tomorrow, and Thursday? Speaking.
I know he's doing. I think it was yesterday, today, and tomorrow, and
Okay.
I think it's at 10 a.m. I think it's at noon. There's some people saying 10, but I think that means like Pacific time or whatever.
Okay.
I think it's noon Eastern is when he's talking. Still have yet to really get a consensus, but SPY kind of farting around, not really telling us much. When it does this, you really just gotta wait because it's not. I think it's meant to keep people out, maybe. Make it look bad, then rip it. Make it look bad, then look like it's recovering, then dump it. Right? There's a number of ways you can do. You can mislead people with this kind of price action. So for now, I mean, it's kind of slow. What's daily volume on SPY? Like 40 million, 45 million? Is that? I should probably know this. Pete would know this, but I don't think he's in here.
Yeah, Facebook is trying to come back.
Yeah, it's trying to come back now. Tesla trying to come back. They're trying to make this 15-minute green. If they can make this 15-minute print green, that would be a good sign.
Amazon dippy again.
Yeah, SPY could make a move up here, depending on how this next candle closes, because it's bouncing off the 50 MA.
Yeah, you looking at that on the 5-minute or the 15?
5. And it's it's kind of bullshit, but it's kind of forming a bull flag, but that could just be a fake out.
Right. Yeah. It's definitely holding here at the 50 MA. I mean, stock's coming back right now. Could keep it above this moving average for sure. Tesla's looking like it might finish this 15-minute candle green. Still too early to tell, but it's looking a little better now. Yeah, I guess the move would be: do we get? I'd like to maybe see SPY work lower, and we can at least get cheap calls or something. If we want to try to play the Jay Powell speech, but that's more of a speculative play, not really the strategy. And yeah, I just want SPY to tell me something. Talk to me. Facebook trying to go higher, but lots of sellers.
Yeah, it looks like Facebook is bouncing off the 50 MA on the downside. Can't get.
So I mean, just off what we see right now, aside from Zoom, which it's kind of specific to lockdowns, a lot of the techs are not having a day 2. So maybe that could turn around. Maybe Powell speaks or something, and money goes into tech. But right now, they don't look like they're having a day 2. QQQ still down. Goldman Sachs is up. Is that a good thing for the other stocks? Do you know, Zabiba?
Usually when banks do good, techs are kind of wishy-washy. Just because
Gotcha.
the money goes from techs to banks, banks to techs.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, clearly they're still buying banks because it's making a new high of day. It's at 339. Okay. So that's why Sam says, Goldman Sachs 336, could get really fun and interesting. That's like because that means money starts going into techs.
Yeah. But then, everything could also go up at the same time, or the opposite. Everything.
Boom. Yeah, here come Goldman Sachs. Crazy.
Yeah, Goldman Sachs goes up, Amazon goes down. Yeah,
Apple, Facebook working lower, QQQ working lower, Amazon selling off, and so is Tesla.
Pete says pretty fucking shite. Market open.
If Apple wants to work lower, I'll play the puts. I'll be put called up. I don't care. If Apple gives out here 122.50, the previous low that it made, I might try to play some puts or one put on Apple, probably the 122 put.
The 120 is pretty damn cheap.
Yeah, but I mean, it probably won't go all the way that low realistically, so that's why it's cheap, is because people don't think it'll go that low. SPY just came back. It's trying that level, 392, 35, 37-ish level. And if we get through this, which, wow, here it comes. It's trying again. Yep, so we just broke through that real quick. We're not holding above it. Not holding above it quite yet, but SPY just said expect me. Very curious. Let's see what happens here.
5 minute about the close on Apple.
Yeah, so I mean, this is they print some really ugly candles to get people to stay out, then they take it up. Now he's selling off. Maybe we wait for a possible entry here, but it could just be a fake out as well. So we don't want to get caught going long and then get crushed on the downside. So what's up?
What was the number on the downside for Tesla?
667, I think.
Almost there, I think.
I mean, it tried it. It kind of rejected. Tesla going up now. Things are going up now. We got Apple going up. Things might be recovering. I'm going to wait for SPY to print a few more candles.
Yeah, I think we just broke the 37 level on SPY.
Yep, broke it. We're holding it. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, so yesterday's close. There we go. We broke through yesterday's close. I guess the next level to look for, possibly 392.75 level, and then 393, and then 394, pretty much. So let's see if we're going. Let's see if we're trying to break above 393. Also, what is this moving average?
Yeah, Facebook trying for that 50 MA again. Let's see if it bounces off or if it breaks through.
By ripping. I think it almost went green.
Yeah, classic bull flag.
So I might try to play SPY from 392.92 to 393.25. If that's a possible move, because there's levels there at each one, kind of significant amount of buying and selling happened. And if we can rip through that 392.9 level, then obviously we're going up today. And if that happens, then I might just do a quick scalp on SPY. Goldman Sachs going higher. QQQ going higher now a little. Facebook, yeah, Facebook really trying now.
Tesla's coming back. Amazon flying. DraftKings is going up, if that's anything you're looking at.
Here comes Facebook.
Mr. R.
Yes, sir.
At 210?
What's that?
Is that supposed to be Google at 210? At
Google 2100. Wow, I butchered that one. So Tesla didn't technically try for 690 in the first 30 minutes. So that kind of is a tell that, it's not a monster rippy day for techs, but there's a chance, that they can try for highs a few times. Maybe these setups try and fail like they did a few times previously. But yeah, I mean, Tesla, unless it really tries for 690 right now, that's a little bit after 30 minutes, but it's got a few minutes left to maybe try it. But yeah, it doesn't look like Facebook tried though. Facebook tried 296 and it's on its way there right now. Let's see what it does.
Yeah, it's going
The
down.
Zoom, Apple, and The Zoom, Apple, and Amazon charts look very similar to each other.
Yeah, so Facebook, Sam had 296 the other day. Today he says 300. So somewhere in
Yep.
there is probably to get in, but with confirmation, just be careful.
Right. And I mean, I kind of talked about this, or I was DMing someone about this. Like, there is two ways to play a number, right? If you're watching for 300 on Facebook, you could buy a 300 call pretty early on, just off of nothing else other than it's cheap. And it's more so, if it runs, then I have a cheap call. But also, if that fails, if Facebook starts to break down, you should probably get out of that call. But if it keeps looking good and, Facebook tries 296 and it breaks through it, you get some sort of confirmation, then you'd buy another call. And this is once your account is big enough to do this, you'd buy another call based on confirmation. Then you would first sell your cheap call, and then your call that you bought, that maybe costs a little more, you put a little more weighting and confirming into it. You would then take profits on that one, maybe letting it ride a little bit, but yeah, that's kind of the move there. So one trade you do simply based off of how it's cheap and how, if Facebook does get 300, you're in a really good position. You've got a cheap call. The other one you do once Facebook looks like it's going to get 300, you kind of, layer up, as Sam would call it, and you probably get a different strike. You wouldn't just buy another one. You'd probably get a closer strike. It's going to make you more money. It's going to cost more, but it'll make you more money. You can afford to buy it because you have the peace of mind of having confirmation. Yeah, it's trying 294. Would hate to see it fail here and then work lower, because that kind of implies that it can't even get high of day. But we're about to get 295 on Facebook. Hopefully we get 296.
Y'all in anything?
No.
I'm in Zoom.
Apple trying.
Nice.
I think that Facebook 300 was really a good play. Might be a little too late now, but
Oh, I mean, you get it.
I've heard Sam say something pretty similar, where sometimes he buys something if it, if he calls out a number, with, like if he said 300 or whatever on Facebook, and that 290, it looks like Facebook is going strong, he'll just buy it.
Right, exactly. Once it's near the number, and he'll buy it based off he thinks Facebook will go, and he thinks this price is acceptable. It's cheap enough to where you're buying it for the value.
Good lordy, look at Apple. Yeah, and other times he'll wait until it reaches the number.
Exactly, and that's the thing. He basically says you can play it either way, but if you're gonna have this strategy where you just buy calls when you think a stock's gonna run and you buy them for as cheap as you can or whatever, then you also got to have something to kind of balance out. Well, first of all, you got to actually hold them till they make money, and if you're letting them go to zero, then you really got to hold the winners so it balances out. So maybe it's best to have like a stop loss or something that you respect. That way you can also respect smaller profits. But yeah, it'll work. Like just buying it based on what you think will happen, it will work, but it also will fail. And you got to make sure the failure is just smaller than the amount of wins. But yeah, here comes Apple. Here comes Facebook. Jeez.
look at Facebook, man.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, we'll watch Facebook. Maybe it's on its way to 300. I would like to.
Man, the 300 were like 175 at one point. Now they're at 3.18.
I mean, I'd probably buy like 310s, just being a
Yeah, I mean now it's a different discussion. Yeah, but shit, should have got it. Yeah, the 310 at $1. It's good.
And that would have been like a get in because it's a cheap call trade, not because like we think or we know Facebook's going to run, because it was way too early to tell that. But there is a way to set yourself up with maybe the cheap call first. Give yourself 15 minutes on that. If it's looking like it's going to fail, maybe just get out of that, but you get in, wait 15 minutes, you see something like this on Facebook, maybe you get a little more conviction, and you end up getting a different strike. You end up getting maybe first you bought the 296 while it was cheap, then you see it at 296, you buy the 300, then you wait maybe a few minutes, sell the first one, then you sell the next one. So yep, we could have done that. We definitely could have done that. That's something to keep in mind.
Did you take a profit, Italian?
I didn't hop in, dude.
Oh, I thought you bought the 300.
I know that online nobody in our Twitter chat is in that trade, which is a great trade. So it's probably making bank first day.
Wow, Apple looks good.
Yeah.
Thank you. One thing that Sam has been talking about is that Airbnb and Zoom are like opposite plays, based on the reopening and whatnot.
That's true.
So that's also good if you want to think about that in a broader way. Damn, look at Apple. Love to see it. What a fat green candle.
BRB.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. Apple was going a little sideways, a little dumpy, and then it just goes up. Why is this? Other tech stocks soaring?
I think so. My guess, my personal opinion, is that we're getting confirmation that.
Hey, are they saying anything about Amazon? I'm in a work meeting right now, but I just wanted to check in.
Nothing lately, Carter. He just said, did he just leave?
Yeah, Sam was talking about the 3200s being too cheap and possibly going in.
Yeah, he said that.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't, because they're up almost 100% from this morning. I mean, I'm in Amazon, so like I'm all right, but
someone in his chat just asked Amazon numbers. He said,
"Yeah, I see that. I see that."
Hey, Mr. Art, did you get those spies?
The spy calls?
Yeah.
Nah, did someone call some out or something?
No, I'm just looking at the graph.
Yeah, I want to see it go. What was the level? Oh, 392.92, which it. Stupid fucking Schwab.
Zoom about to fly to 356.
Yeah, so still waiting for SPY to kind of work higher, give me a signal here. The 392.90 level, if it can rip past that, then there's a little scalp in there, I think. But I was watching the SMB Capital video, and this is relevant to the markets really, but they're talking about using level 2 data and also just reading times and sales to figure out momentum. That might be something interesting.
I hate this new Webull fucking thing. Every time you buy or sell something, it asks you if you want to go look at it.
Apple's still deciding what it's gonna do. Is it gonna keep working higher, or is it gonna finally reject?
I mean, it's making new highs, so it's probably not going to work lower. It's just some sellers stepping in. But SPY trying that level in a second here. It's working higher. If we break through that and we get, I'll probably want to wait a few more minutes. But if we can hold above 392.92, I'll probably hop into a 393 call, possible real. So it's trying that level right now. It was a previous level of resistance, so it might be a level of resistance again. But if we break through, we'll pull up the SPY calls. Let's see. We are at that level. We are kind of breaking through that level. I'm waiting and seeing for the real confirmation here. Lots of green coming in. Might get one on this back testing here.
The 393.
Yes, sir.
All right.
This 5 minutes still got a little bit of time here, so.
Did you
What's up?
did you up in 393?
I'm just kind of waiting and seeing here. I think this 5 minutes still has 1 minute left to go. So if they want to try to close it lower, then I'll get a cheaper call. If we break through this level, I'll just hop in. Yeah, some sellers here. So, let's see if we break it right now. Let's see.
Ooh.
Yep, some more sellers. So they're going to try to get it to close lower. I'm going to get a call right now.
All right, we got a new 5 minute on Apple.
All right, finally got filled.
Pawns.
This 5 minute candle could do some back testing. So, back to the 50-day moving average, at least without pre-market and post-market data on. My 50-day moving average goes a little lower. So mine's at 392.70, 80-ish. So it could touch that. You could get a cheap call. I guess we front ran this one a little bit. So just in case it wants to rip right through 393.
Damn. We almost made it to an hour, too. It was too tempting to not hop in.
Yep, so there's your back testing. Let's see if it can hold here. If it doesn't go making like really, really new lows, we'll stay in.
Yeah, it's going lower.
We'll see if buyers step in. Also, I saw something about really I should probably be using the 1 minute to scalp. And also they were saying you can use the 9-day EMA as a sort of 1 second. Had the 9-day and the 21-day. Shit. 9-day EMA on the 1 minute to sort of maybe it's bouncing off the EMA and that's what you use for your entry, and then for your exit or for your stop loss using the 21-day estimated moving average, and that's both on the 1 minute chart, I believe. So that possibly could be a play. I didn't set it up before market open because I just found out about it, but we might try that tomorrow. Two minutes left on this SPY candle. If it closes, if it closes green, that would be really epic. Little green hammer would be dope. And if it doesn't close below the past 5 minute candle, that's a good sign. I would stay in the trade. And it looks like it wants to stay above the 50 EMA as well. Curious. And just to reiterate, if this jumps to 393.25, probably going to take my profit there. That's a possible area of resistance. And then next is 393.50. No, that didn't.
Meanwhile, Amazon going stupid.
Amazon going stupid, yeah. Looking to break top again. That last SPY candle didn't, but it also kind of, you see it got bought all the way back up from where they tried to take it down to. We could see some more of that on this one. Maybe they try to take it even lower. But for now, things look good. I'm staying in.
What do you think Sam means when he says some like a ticker? He says Amazon looks different. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a good or bad thing. Does anyone?
It's a good thing. What he's saying is, he's saying like he's noticing the fact that the Nasdaq's basically flat and Amazon's up 1%, and it's not dumping. Like it's actually holding up pretty well. And it looks like Amazon's setting up to like explode. So that's that, in my opinion.
Yeah, he didn't like it a couple days ago, and now he's saying it looks different. So he likes it, or he's starting to like it at least. I don't know if he does that.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So. You see how he says GS a tad different? This morning he was saying it was ripping.
There's SPY.
Oh yeah, QD earnings tomorrow.
Confirmed?
Yeah.
Hmm. Here comes Pi.
He keeps saying Amazon looked different today.
Hmm. Yeah, Spy is gonna work lower now. You looking at Spy, Mr. R?
Yeah, I'm waiting and seeing. I want to see what this next 5 minute does.
Yeah, I think they didn't. It's not breaking through the 392.57 or whatever that.
I just think there's been lots of trickery and tomfoolery, and you got to watch out for that as well. But yeah, I mean, if this goes much lower, I'll probably just respect losses and hop out. But could also be used as a pal play, but that's just kind of coping and extending the trade to be longer than what it really needs to be, which is very short term.
Yeah.
But yeah, what this 5 minute does.
Apple really giving everything back right now. Tesla too. It's back at that down level almost.
Dude, Spy.
Yeah, Spy just fucking shit on us.
Spy Bros got too cocky.
Oh well.
Mr. R awfully quiet right now. I think I'm gonna respect the loss right here.
He's not getting faked out.
I don't know if this is faked out, but it just broke through all the levels it went through before. Everything kind of dumped right now, like tech-wise.
Yeah, it's kind of in no man's land at this point.
Getting
Mr. All might
revenge
have
on
broken
Spy
the
right
back.
now.
Interesting, interesting. Keep shitting Spy. Mr. R, are you there? Alright, just checking. Maybe the touch to speak wasn't working.
Yeah, he might have broken it. Saw that red candle and just snapped that button off.
I'm fucking put called up on Spy. Fucking bitch.
Yeah, these days where Powell speaks is just like such a bearish signal for the market. Like
Yeah,
last Thursday.
I'm about to get my money back. If it just went to 390 right now, that'd be so funny.
It heard you.
Good.
It wants to turn around, but can it?
This shit is just too heavy.
Man,
Spy,
Apple really,
Spy
really
fucking
getting-
diarrheaed. My put is printing though. Yeah, the put calls on Spy. Stunning.
Yeah, I guess Jerome is talking. I don't know what the hell he's saying, but saying something.
I'm just holding shares right now and a couple long options, and I'm down 5% today right now.
Damn.
I didn't even hop into that spy call.
Mr. R, are you still holding that call, man?
Yes.
Oh, damn. That call was even more expensive than my Apple call. Had to cut it off. I hit my target of losses, a percentage. Come to Pop Spy. Ate a little Groiper breakfast. That sounds good. North Korea's military carries out unusual activities near border. Which border?
With South Korea.
Of course. Their sworn enemy.
Yeah.
Themselves.
Is Zoom really trying?
Trying what?
To come back.
Mm.
It's now getting the sell action is minimal on Zoom. So
Amazon held, Zoom held.
Yeah.
Everything else kind of gave it back and failed. Today might be a put call day, man. We might be getting put calls.
Yeah, watch out though. It might. Well, not everything, but some things might rip back after the talk. This might be one of those things.
I mean, it's still like just another way to shake people out before all-time highs. That's the best part. If they won't rip it higher.
Yeah, and Sam was saying that this is still the rebalancing thing for the end of the quarter. There's still some of that going on. Yeah, I mean, even the dumping on SPY is slowing down. So we'll see.
I mean, I'm holding this put call. Oh, sorry, I'm holding. Joking. Holding this call till tomorrow because it's tomorrow's expiry anyway. So, I figured instead of realizing losses, they're likely just trying to shake people out, and then they'll take it higher. They might even do it today. So, tomorrow's expiry, 393 call. Gonna hold it. It'll at least get to minimize losses, I think, once Powell speaks. Also, once Powell speaks today, we'll see what that does. But yeah, speculative play, not the strategy. It was the strategy until the trade failed, and then I should have respected losses. But I was just mad at the market for the people who run the market. Man, I had some choice words, but anyway, yeah, I'm gonna just hold it because it's probably some sort of a fake out. They could take it higher. Sam saying Tech's held. Goldman Sachs huge dive now has rocket. I don't know what that means. Like, go up.
Yeah, Amazon going up. Apple trying to come back.
Like, the reason I held the call, aside from being in a failing trade and kind of coping, is because the next 5-minute candle on SPY could just like wipe all those red candles out. Not saying it will happen, just a possibility. So that that possibility makes me think that it's worth holding.
Yeah, I'm gonna chill on this Apple. Might see some big moves. Oh yeah, Mr. R, I gotta go in like an hour.
All good. We can end the stream whenever you gotta go. That's fine.
Yeah, we'll be back though. Uh-oh. Pete says he's gonna take a shot at Apple. I'm buying puts right now. Holy shit, there's so much red. Okay, okay, spy's starting to go up.
Just got to think of it, what's really going to screw over the most people. Nice dump followed by probably slow sideways action. Then they rip it, and everyone's premium gets screwed that way. So, not going to buy any puts. Not going to do anything like that. Guess we'll just wait and see.
Might just stay out of spy for today. I already got revenge on
it. Amazon look way different. Yeah. Curious.
Bro, Subway, what the fuck? They be blasting their sandwiches with mayo.
White people be like, "Can I get extra mayonnaise?"
Dude, did you see it in the group chat? I know you're busy, but dude, that's horrendous. That shit's soggy. Fuck. That's so nasty. I better not catch none of y'all at Subway buying the cum sandwich. Disgusting. Wow, Spy.
Facebook's back at those levels again.
What will Spy do, I wonder? Apple looking like it might come back.
Did you also the Spy 393?
No.
Oh.
We might stay away from Spy for now.
You got tomorrow's expiration, right?
Who?
For the 393.
Yeah. Except it's not 393, it's the 392.
Oh.
Yeah, I already sold the put as soon as I was up double digits.
Thinking of Facebook 310, 315 here. Just seeing if it keeps this level.
Alright, this candle's about to end on Spy. Will it stay green? Okay, alright. Ooh. Amazon. Holy smokes.
Yeah, this is one of those times where you kind of wish you had a bit more money to play those guys.
That call that Carter called out yesterday in the group chat, he said Amazon 3250 is way too cheap. He said that at 230, and they were 230. Now they're 610, $6.10.
Yeah, that one was crazy actually. Yeah.
I considered that, yeah.
Nobody listened. I mean, at least I didn't listen.
I've just been seeing so much red recently that I got to take like smaller profits and stuff like that, just way less risky plays, so I didn't get into that.
Mm-hmm.
Spy, no, 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 no. Spy doesn't know what side of 392.4 it wants to be on. Yeah. Hopefully right side. What the hell? Who has been to Jersey Mike's? I've never been to Jersey Mike's.
I've been to Jersey Mike's. It's all right.
How does it stack up to JJ's though?
We don't have that. Oh, Jimmy John's?
Yeah.
I think it's better, honestly. Jimmy John's is all right, but Jersey Mike's is, they got cheesesteaks and stuff. I don't know if Jimmy John's has that. And also, yeah, I feel like Jimmy John's subs might be smaller too.
Okay.
They do have there's a time and place for Jimmy John's subs for sure.
Okay. So Jersey Mike's more bang for your buck, I guess. Okay. Might have to respect a sub.
I just quietly scalped Amazon for $20. Had to kind of do it on my lonesome just to, you know, get back in the game, so to speak. That spy call really was a doozy. We're gonna hold it through the PAL speech. Maybe it leads to something good.
The spy call? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'll hold that with you, brother.
Apple really doing something right now.
Dude, yes. That's what I like to hear. Oh,
I froze my Schwab.
Spy doing a little something too. Oh man, Rippy Spy.
Hopped out of Amazon. Probably could have gotten about 100, maybe 150 extra dollars. We just took $20 profit on an Amazon call. But I think. Go ahead.
I'm respecting profits on Spy. Fuck it. I just got revenge on Spy. Let's go. And I'll hold the Apple. I'm not up lugubrious or anything. Just holding it. See what happens after the Powell speech. Maybe perhaps a tech rally. What were you gonna say, Mr. R?
I was just gonna say, like, well, with Spy, like, you see now this 5-minute candle is kind of just erasing all the losses from today, and now we're like back to even. So really curious how they can do that and burn about $20 off your premium, back to where we were just 30 minutes ago, and we're just down $20. So yeah, that's one way you get screwed over. Realistically,
What is Sam saying about Amazon?
I don't know. He just said if it gets 32.50, it can go really, really rippy. I just scalped Amazon. Just did a Mr. R scalp on 3300s or whatever. T-Sal time. Amazon right there, get through 3,200, possible 200-point day. There you go.
Apple, wow.
Good.
It just blasted past my my call. Let's go.
Yeah, I still have my Apple call.
You got the 124?
126 call from yesterday.
Ooh. Yeah, Apple, just go to the fucking 130. That would be funny.
Jesus Christ, dude, the fucking NASDAQ. God damn it.
If they take it down from here again, I'll laugh. I'll just keck.
From where?
We're back to even on Spy. If they just do the same thing again, I'll keck out loud.
Yeah, kind of glad I just got out of it. Now I just have one position to worry about. Come on, Apple. Do that green candle again. Whoa. It's loud as fuck. Jersey Mike's makes you a gigantic sandwich if you were in the mood for a pound of cheese.
Nah, I mean, I get like either the turkey or whatever, or just the cheese steak. They don't really be putting enough cheese on the cheesesteak though. I don't know. Maybe your Jersey Mike's is loaded up. Here comes Spy trying again for that level. Maybe it breaks.
News on that Colorado guy from yesterday.
What about him?
Yeah, we won't be hearing about it anymore.
Yeah.
Interesting. Why?
He's Arab.
Hey, he's whatever.
So over.
Nigga, you made the sandwich.
Here comes Spy. So we're probably going to see some selling at 39.10 or 39.15, 39.25, 39.50. These are all levels for it to break. Now, because I went retard diamond hands on the downside today, you got to also, in that case, if you're going to be an idiot and be willing to let it go to zero, then you got to also assume the responsibility on the upside and also hold it until it's a meaningful, amount of money. So I'm going to be holding. We're going to be targeting, like $20 on this. Our call's in the money, but we're still down $2. So that's what happens when your premium gets burnt. And that's the thing. Like this isn't really good for the strategy. But if I'm going to not respect losses, then I've got to also make some gains. And that's how Sam's system works. That's how it makes sense. If you're going to let it go to zero, you also got to be willing to hold it for a while. That's not recommended advice, though. We deviated from the strategy, and we're just trying to recover this trade. We stayed in it because we thought, the people that run the market can be tricky, and stuff like this happens all the time. They take it down really fast. They shake people out. They take it up really fast and goes even higher. So we're waiting for it to go higher. We're waiting for it to try 394 at this point. We'll see what the calls look like at 393.5. Right now we're up like $1. So yeah, we need some more meaningful action here from Spy. Apple might go higher here. I don't know. It's trying, and Tesla trying to go higher. Nasdaq's looking crazy, man, all over the place today. Could have a really, really rippy day though. It's only 11 o'clock. What else was I gonna say? Mr. Zenruko, what time do you have to go at?
It's not for another 45 minutes.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah. So, do you? How long are you gonna be gone?
I don't know, probably like an hour or so.
Would you be against leaving the stream running? It's okay if you are.
I mean, I probably could, but I don't know how I would do it. Because, you know, the shit that I gotta do, the audio's gonna run over into the stream if I use the same computer. But, I mean, you know...
If you gotta use your computer, by all means, just turn the stream off. Yeah, I get it.
It's all good. If, you know, need be, well... Or you guys just want me to leave this stream going while you guys are trading?
I guess while Mr. Powell speaks, you know, we still have 45 minutes till he starts talking. If we want to trade while, you know, market's doing something.
Okay.
So I mean, but if you're gonna leave and you don't mind leaving your computer running, that would be cool. But if you got to use your computer, by all means, I get it.
All right. Yeah, I'll think about it.
Man, I sold on that dip. Took a $30 loss.
You respected the losses though, so that you respected your strategy and I didn't. So in the long run, who's the idiot, you know?
I guess.
Debating if I should respect Jersey Mike's or a po' boy.
What's a po' boy?
Come on, man.
It's like a Louisiana sandwich, right?
Yeah. It's a sandwich that they, you know, fry up the fish or some shrimp and
it's a Groiper sandwich.
Yeah,
it's like the Groiper sandwich.
Yeah, that's nigga Groiper sandwich.
I think I might respect some profits right now because I'll back in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm up $6 on it. I think, you know, if we I'll wait for this candle to close. I keep freezing my Schwab by holding down my key to talk.
Why'd you turn that on, man? We want to hear everything.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes I be getting calls. Like, I got a call from work. That's kind of what screwed me on SPY. I can't be like, I got to maybe just put the phone down. I mean, like, I got to take the work call by all means, but it's not.
Look at
wow.
SPY.
Here comes SPY. Yeah, I'll take $15 profit on that.
I'll take $30. Fuck it. Let's go.
God, I didn't get filled. Oh, wait. Yes, I did. Alrighty. Cool. We got that. We got
nice.
Apple
gonna make another run.
It probably will.
I want Apple to make another run now, and
nice.
I hate having QD calls in this portfolio, man. The amount of money in this portfolio that is doing stupid stuff like holding QD, it's just not acceptable. I think I need to might just have to realize losses. I really hate seeing QD options in my whatever. It's fine. They actually might come back. We got my earnings for QD tomorrow. So yeah, that would be really dumb. That would actually be really, really dumb. Take action before earnings. Wow, SPX. Yep. Wow, Home Depot are really going for a run as well. Might watch Home Depot on the 1 minute. I might have to take the trading view pill, man. I've just been using Schwab for charts. Whole time I should probably just be using trading view.
Yeah, I use Schwab as a broker, and I switched over to TradingView for the charts. I think they're a lot cleaner.
Whoa. Someone got the reverb on.
It's Mr. R. He needs headphones. That's why I do push to talk, is because I can use speakers and just kind of get in there real quick and say something. And here, I'm putting the headphones in.
Nice.
It's the push to talk is really for when you do the stand up trading as well, because you know you don't want to wear headphones while you're standing up. You kind of just want to walk around, maybe do some curls. Wow, I'm watching Home Depot in the 1 minute. It's looking interesting. Let's see what Home Depot options look like.
Hey, Italian.
$2.95. Curious.
What's for lunch, man?
Dude, it's 8 a.m. here.
Yeah, what's for lunch? You don't plan ahead? What the hell?
Don't
What's for
Italians eat?
breakfast is
No,
the question.
Italians eat dinner real late, right?
Yeah, I eat dinner like at 9 p.m. or something.
Yeah, 9 p.m.
Dude's
That's
talking
cozy.
about lunch. Us West Coast niggas still looking for breakfast.
Yeah, I'm
The
thinking about
breakfast.
breakfast right now.
Can't relate. Y'all behind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta wake up like at 5 to catch the market.
Yeah, I wake up like at 5:40 or something.
Yeah, me too.
And I still haven't left my bed. I'm under my sheets right now. in the
Cozy
PJs
trader.
tree.
I'm watching Home Depot, man.
Apple. Stop.
Apple, what you doing? If Amazon break 3209, can rip 3252 fast. 3209. Oh, we got some waiting to do on that. Oh wow, yeah, there goes Home Depot.
Yeah, that's
Curious.
the thing. If Amazon rips, it could realistically see 34.
Sheesh. I mean, at that point, the 3350s might be in play for me. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Pull up Amazon. The TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim watch list is pretty good, actually, for pinning the ticker. So we'll keep Apple 127s up. Twilio 390s. Okay. Oh, Amazon. So yeah, you put up the ticker and then you just find your option. So I would get the 3350s trading at $1.40 right now. Whoops, don't want to buy it right now. And add it to my watch list. Boom. So yeah, I got the price right there. I can see the price of the 3350s, and if it gets real, if that's the thing, and it works for both strategies, right? You have the price of the all of your options, but you have the price of the Amazon 3350. If it gets down to like $1 or something, I might just get one. You know, maybe if it gets to like $1.20, I might just get one just because it's real cheap. And then you can watch Amazon make its way to 3,200 or something, get confirmation. Then you could possibly get like a 3,300, which is a little more expensive. It will be even more expensive by then once you get confirmation, but it'll be like a pretty surefire trade. So yeah, right now it's at like $3 to 3,300. So first you could get, right, 3350s get to like $1.20. They look cheap. You could get one of those. That's really just a speculative sort of move. And obviously you really can't speculate till your account gets to a certain size. If you got like $500, you better just be very deliberate with the trades and build the account, take profits. But so yeah, you would get like the cheap one first, just off of Amazon looks good. Amazon looks like it can really run today. And then you would wait for it to maybe make its way to like a SAM level or to a big psychological level, 3,200, pretty big number, nice round even number. So if it gets through that, then you've got some sort of confirmation there because it's making higher highs. Then you could pick up the 3,300 for, by then it'll probably be like maybe $4, maybe $4.50, maybe $3.50. Maybe $4, maybe $4.50, but whatever, you might want to pay that extra price, and then you got a pretty surefire trade, and then on the way up you can sell your cheap call first, hold that 3,300 maybe a little longer, or sell them both at the same time, But yeah, that's kind of it's kind of your strategy there. Google, when Sam says cheap, pay attention. Man, I should have paid attention. I had Google up and I was looking at options, but they were all kind of expensive, and I wasn't watching it. I didn't have my own confirmation to trade off of. It would have just been a very expensive speculative play for me. So
Yeah, those were like $600 when he was talking about it.
right, yeah. I can't just take a shot at $600.
No.
What do we got? Oh yeah, let me look at it. All right,
Hey, Mr.
so
North, when you're about to hop into that Amazon, let me know and I'll go in with you.
okay, yeah. So I'm watching the 3350s. I mean, they're $1.42. If they get down towards $1, not necessarily $1, maybe $1.15, $1.20, I might just get one. But we would need to see some sellers step in on Amazon. Someone was making a pretty good point. Like Amazon's been selling for a while. I don't know that there's a lot of sellers left. Amazon really has been selling off since February. So yeah, a lot of sellers could have stepped out by now, and we did break the local high at 31.72. So, okay, we're going a little lower here. So, yeah, so like this is when I would look at my call that I want to get for cheap while Amazon is kind of selling off, and maybe just see how cheap it gets. 139, maybe we get 138. Okay, maybe we can get like $1.30 for it. If Amazon kind of slows down for a second here, okay, so Amazon's working lower. Let's see what we can get. It went up. Amazon went down, call went up. So call is holding its strength pretty well. $1.35 now. I guess you can kind of get an idea of how strong the options chain is. It looks like it's holding its value pretty well here at $1.35. So if we see maybe a dip down to $1.30, that could be. Oh, you know what else we can do, because we have Thinkorswim. Aside from it being a very intimidating looking layout, it just doesn't have a chill vibe. It does have a lot of features, so you can send this to the graph and we can look at the price of this option and sort of where it. Okay, so it can go for $7. Why is it doing that? 5 then. Yeah, so right now, I mean, this won't tell you too much looking at the options price on a graph. You guys can't see it, obviously, but I'm just talking about what it would look like if you sent one of these options to the chart. But you can see right now it's at its peak pretty much for the day. Obviously, Amazon is at its peak as well, but maybe you can visualize sort of where it needs to go for you to want to buy it, for it to be cheap enough for you to buy it. And then you can kind of figure it out. So 132, 127. So now I'm looking at the Amazon option because it's cheap. The Amazon, I could buy it on my computer, but I don't like to use the computer because I'm retarded. 33.50s are $1.29, and we'll wait $1.27. And it's doing back testing right now. I'm gonna pick one up for $1.27. I'm hopping into an Amazon 33.50 for $1.27, and let's see. You can get it now for $1.25, 26. I think Amazon is doing some back testing on the 15-minute. If it works any lower than the last 15-minute, I will respect losses. And if this truly is just a little, sell off, the seller stepped in for a second. Now it's time for buyers to step in, and Amazon wants to try at 3,200. Then we're in a good position there, and maybe we'll buy another call. Okay, the way that 15-minute closed, not so bad. If this next one that just started, if it wants to, if it wants to break below that 15-minute green candle, then I'd respect some losses there. Apple just kind of chilling at 123. Let's see what that means for it yesterday. Okay, yeah, so it kind of topped out at 123 yesterday on Apple. Now it's sort of just forming a base there, not really going much below it. Dipped below it a few times today, but it got bought back up. So 123 could be the base on Apple, and it could try for 127. If things are looking up. Okay. Yep. So those Amazon 3350s are going for $1.28. So we're up like $1. Not like we're gonna take profits because we want to see this go to 3,200. So I guess the way to outline this trade really is it's a speculative play. Bought it because the call is cheap, and it's because we think Amazon will go up today. And what else? I was gonna say something else. ZM code to Papa. Oh, here comes Amazon with some more back testing. Okay, what was I gonna say about the damn trade? 126 on those 3350s, 124. So yeah, I guess to describe the trade, you're getting it because the call's cheap, because you think Amazon can run today or this week. I guess it expires this week. Specifically, we think today and soon. I had something else to say, man. It'll come back. Whatever. I need to drink some more Bang.
Yeah, we're one of the catalysts too is we're waiting for Powell to stop talking about whatever the fuck he's gonna be talking. That's when buying might start again.
Right. Yeah, and I mean there could be action that benefits us before, like maybe they decide to sell for 30 minutes while he talks. We could get stuff for cheap. So that can play to our benefit if we just wait and see about the Fed talking.
Yeah.
Amazon still looks good on the 15-minute, and if it breaks lower, I want to see it try and bounce off like 30, 3165, 3170 would be nice. And if it goes lower than that green candle, I think I'll have to respect losses. But for now, it's holding. NASDAQ looking like it's maybe having a green moment. I'm not looking at SPY, but it is up on the day, up almost 0.2%. So yeah, we're definitely off of the lows. Definitely some people got tricked with that big sell-off. And I mean, I wasn't convinced that it was all fake, but we do know about fake pumps and fake dumps, and that one came in really fast, kind of out of nowhere. And if it had persisted, I mean, things would have imploded. So, okay, so Amazon testing a little lower now. We'll see, and then we'll see. It hasn't gone below that green 15-minute candle. So, if NASDAQ wants to sell off, I mean, NASDAQ's had a choppy day. Yeah, NASDAQ's working lower now. Oh wait, I don't know why I'm still holding down the push to talk key like an idiot. Don't have to do that anymore. It says Amazon failed. The Amazon 3350 is going for $1.10 now. And but you've got this downside to be worried about with it, working lower. And if it tests below that, yep, like it's doing right now, if we can't get back above it, oh, okay, it's getting bought up. Let's see. It tested that previous green candle, the bottom on it, on the 15-minute, and it kind of got back above. Let's see if that persists. If not, we're gonna have to respect losses. Things are kind of working lower right now. Apple as well. Facebook's holding nicely though, so far. Here comes Amazon again, testing lower and it getting bought up again. Here we go again. Normally, the more times it tests, the more it's going to make a decisive move in either direction, right? It's either going to reject off that level and go through it, as in, keep going lower. Or sorry, it's either going to reject off the level or go through it. And the more times it tries, the more likely it is to make a nice move in either way. Still bouncing off that bottom on the green candle. SPY on the 1 minute seems to be reversing. We'll see about that. On the 5 minute. SPY on the 5 minute doesn't look bad either. If it goes lower than the previous candle, that might be cause for concern. Cause for respecting some losses. Come on. Here comes Amazon testing below it again. Right at that level. It's testing lower. Not getting bought up this time. Let's see. It's got bought up. Okay. Let's see. Here come the sellers. Be careful. Yeah, if they want to take it, I'm not going to sit around if they want to take it much, much lower like they just did previously. Right now it's holding up. And let's see what the rest of the market's doing. Okay. If Amazon goes down with everything else, then I'm going to treat it like SPY, 30 minutes or an hour ago. It could go much lower. Google is still holding in this trend as well. It's just trending higher. Not going to hop out of anything quite yet. But stuff is moving pretty fast today. SPY especially, it feels like. Okay, SPY testing below this 392.92 level again. This is last time. This is where the sell-off started. Apple working a little lower. Let's see. We want to see Amazon hold, because if Amazon fails, it held last time. If it fails this time, probably a sign of a big sell-off coming. And maybe, I don't know if we'll be able to predict any sell-offs, but getting bought up. But I think, you'll probably see a huge red candle on one of these stocks, and that'll kind of hint like, oh yeah, we're going lower. Very crucial point right here for the market to make a decision for tech to possibly reverse or work lower. This is where the sell-off started last time. Okay, here we go. We see some more red on SPY. Apple kind of holding, Facebook sort of holding, Google, Amazon. Google might, okay, working lower on Google. More red on SPY. I think we'll have a pretty good idea of what's gonna, happen once these 15-minute candles close. 5 more minutes left for that to happen. If they close like they are right now, then things are still trading in a range and still holding up. But if they close lower, it's gonna be framing lower. It's gonna look like things are going lower. Netflix is holding through all this pretty well. It's actually going up. Very interesting there. Google kind of working lower. Google kind of not looking great. If other techs follow Google, I think we might be some respecters. Some losses respecters. It looks like they might be right now, unless they get bought up. Yep. I think we gotta respect the losses, boys. I guess I should respect the 5-minute candles as well. Let's see. Yeah. Lots of red. Amazon getting bought up. Let's see. SPX right back down. Curious. Google got bought back up from that dip. Amazon's still holding. We've got, there we go. That 15-minute candle couldn't quite close below the last green one. So it's a sign of strength. Let's see, and then we'll see what happens here in the next 5 or so minutes. But glad I waited for the 15-minute candle to close. Might have to start respecting those more, and that way there's not really much left for debate. Just wait for the candle to close, and that's what you're waiting for. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that Amazon 3350 is going for $1 now, so really could have afforded to wait on that. Down about $20, but we'll see. We'll see how fast we can. The market wants to reverse here, or at least try for highs again. We should be in a decent position. Should at least break even. Speaking of Congress, this happens twice a year. U.S. House Committee. Okay, so this will happen at 12. YouTube.com. I'm going to search this up and I guess have it playing in the background. Unfortunately, I think Mr. Z is getting some lunch. I don't know if he's there. He might.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just taking it easy.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, take it easy by all means. Sir. Okay. things are holding here. Techs are holding. Amazon trying to go back up now. Definitely a curious day so far. I'll be right back.
It's a fuck kind of a day. Market is fucking.
It's just taking us for a ride, yeah. And if Amazon does go lower here, which is a possibility, if it tests lower than those wicks, those two wicks on the 15-minute, the two local lows, I'd say, or the local low of 31.65-ish, 63, then I guess I would respect some losses. Let's see. Oh yeah. Apple testing lower.
You see, Sam is afraid of spiders.
Really?
Yeah, he was posting about it earlier.
In chat? In room?
Yeah.
No.
I'm afraid of, and then posted a video, and it was like some guys talking about how he's afraid of spiders.
That's pretty funny, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that?
Yeah, Amazon here is bumping up against the 5 MA. So if it breaks through, it looks, well, last time it broke through, it had a pretty big jump. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Third person crew says Mr. R got his ass saved on that SPY call. Yeah, well, exactly. And there was always a chance of them ripping it higher. And that's why we held it. Had I thought, it's over. Like if I thought it was over, like today is a crazy dumpy day, then I would have sold it right there and I would have been taking a pretty fat loss. But because we thought it wasn't over, you got to really believe that it's not over. Then, we held it, and mostly because it's Fed day, things get screwed around, and it's a day that techs could have a day too if buyers step in and sellers kind of let up. So if they were trying to shake people out, if games are being played on the 1 minute chart or the 5 minute chart, then you got to always take that into consideration. But yeah, that was a bit of a gamble, I'd say. Not really, because if you stick to that system of you got to hold it until expiration or whatever, if you think it's possible, or let it go to zero, then it does work out. But like I said, you got to really also hold the option for a little longer so it makes a meaningful impact to the P&L. But really, I just wanted that trade to close green. That's the important part, because that's a successful trade for me, even if it's $1 green, whatever. But yeah, we kind of stretched it a little further there, and we could have taken the $1 profit instead of being red. We as soon as we went green, we could have taken the profit, but we stretched it a little longer because we were down for so long, we held for so long, kind of wasted time with that. So had to make it a little bit more meaningful. What should I do if 9% down on Starbucks and BlackBerry on the shares? I mean, you can always just hold shares forever, I guess, right? I'm down on a bunch of positions like in the shares account. My shares have been getting slaughtered. That's why we've been trading options. Is the growth stocks like QD slaughtered today. Stocks go up, stocks go down. So we try to play the action in the options account. If you're down and it's like it sucks because you don't have anything else to do except watch your shares go down, then maybe the options play might be for you. Here comes Amazon working lower. Bit concerning. So if it goes below those 2 wicks, not going to be pretty. Not going to be a fun time, and I'll have to close the position. But for now, we're okay. I'm expecting a call. So if I leave for a second, that'll be why. But yeah, shares, thanks. Yeah, I'm down on the BlackBerry as well. Tick was calling the the bottom. I guess let's see. Do we have some money to? Yeah, we got some settled cash. I think I'm gonna add maybe to BlackBerry here. I don't know that we go much lower. Well, where could we go? Realistically, where could we go? Could go to just $10. We're at 10.13, so let's see. We'll buy. Whoa, not that much. 25 shares at 10. And if that hits, that's cool by me. And then maybe another at just $10. I'll hold off on it. I'll just do the one order. We get those shares, that's fine.
Mr. R.
Yes, sir.
I got something you'd probably get a kick out of on this red day from our autistic friend Greta Thunberg.
What is it? What is it? What is it, Mr. G?
Oh, check the real chat. I'll let you.
Okay. Okay. I think my BlackBerry shares might buy here in a second. It's working lower towards my order. Let's see. Greta Thunberg attacks Star Wars fans. How can we tackle climate change if the adults are obsessed over a children's movie series based on Legos? Wow, that's so true. I thought she was going to say space isn't real. Then we'd have to stand. First she's reading Uncle Ted, and now she's saying space isn't real. She's denying space. That would be something, but
that would be.
That is true, though.
The kicker was below the headline is Greta Thunberg supporters have raised questions over whether this generation's men has what it takes to solve the world's biggest problems when they're so engrossed in their infantile escapisms, which is very true. A lot of people do
Redditors.
Wait.
Redditors do it too.
So is Greta Thunberg Andrew Tate posting now talk about never watching Star Wars before?
Yeah, Andrew Tate, that's the guy's name. Yeah, never seen Star Wars, never seen a single movie. You're missing out on saving the world. You're missing out on stopping climate change. I'm hodled the 391 put. That's 20% down. I'm expecting SPY to finally drop to the 385s again. Well, I'm reading people in Sam's chat who are going to buy calls right before Jay Powell speaks. So consider this and know this. It might go up when he starts talking. Just a thought. And, if you're willing to go put calls mode, maybe ride the puts real low and let it go to zero type thing, because we could dump before Friday. Not saying it's likely necessarily, but it's definitely possible. Just consider that, Jay Powell speaks, market does tend to do a little bit of rippy. Unless it doesn't care, then it will dip. So lots of variables to consider there. I guess, and ultimately, though, all those decisions will be, you'll have to weigh those decisions with the size of your account and what you can get away with. Can you hold a put? Can you hold a put call through Jay Powell's speech just because you can afford it and just in case it goes either way? If you can, then that's something. Or can you afford to just hold a put and let it go to zero for the rest of the day? I don't know. Depends on when your expiry is. When is it? I don't see when his expiry is.
So I just reread that Greta Thunberg thing. Does she think Star Wars is based on the Legos? Is that what that says?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
That's even more stupid.
That is pretty dumb.
I mean, she's autistic. What do you think?
Yeah, she dropped out of school like at what, like 14 or whatever.
I think I might have to respect 2 spy calls. Maybe just 1 though. That's a little silly. Let's do 1. We'll do 1, and I'll just wait. Yes, spy is kind of flat right now. Maybe it goes lower one more time before 12 o'clock, and I might just respect those calls just in case. I want to see what the chat says in 5 minutes. Yep. I guess I could respect, waiting for this 5-minute candle to close on SPY, and then about 5 minutes in, I think we'll get a good idea of what's going to happen. If we really start going up, then I'll respect the 395 call. But if things turn around by 12:05, maybe a little fake out. I'll go call sweeps. What's that? Here comes the last minute on this 5-minute candle on SPY. Let me get BlackBerry off my screen. I can get it for $45. Do that. Here comes SPY. Let's see. 30 seconds left on this candle. It's looking like a good close. We're gonna wait. We'll respect. We'll truly respect this candle closing. Okay. Candle is closing higher. Amazon holding, Apple just kind of really doing nothing.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, I forgot I'm in an Amazon as well. I guess I'll just wait and see.
I just picked up some a bunch of oil shares of USO.
Okay.
Thinking
We'll check.
they're at 40, but I'm thinking it's going to just get more expensive for summer.
Doesn't seem like a bad play, Mr. Zaviva.
So we'll see.
The Fed's going live.
Fed's supposed to go live here. Let's see. Oh, Maxine Waters. Market gonna go down. Maxine Waters talking. It's over, bros.
Yeah.
If you had the puts on.
Market gonna shit.
Amazon going up. Let's see. Market going up. Let's see if we can get let's see what this looks like by 12:05. We won't make any decisions quite yet. Don't want to get faked out. SPY going for 390, 350 for sure. And it could even rip through that level and we could still get faked out. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna respect the candles. I gotta start really respecting these candles. Amazon going up, Apple going up. I hope it's real because this stuff is not trading that great today. It could be fake. Sellers could really step in again in a big way. In which case, we're gonna be real about it. I gotta take a call. I'll be back.
All right.
Shout out to all the viewers on D Live, YouTube.
Damn, this bitch is ugly.
What, Maxine Waters?
Starting with
Yep.
Alexander Hamilton in September of 1789, the Department of the Treasury.
She's a Texas representative, right?
I don't
Until
know.
now, over 231
Probably.
years later, Secretary Yellen became the first woman to serve as Treasury Secretary. She is also the first person to serve as Treasury Secretary after serving as head of both the Federal Reserve and the White House Council on Economic Advisors. Secretary Yellen, we applaud you, and our committee looks forward to continuing to work closely with you. Secretary Yellen, I would also like to thank you for your work negotiating an increase in the special drawing rights of $650 billion at the G7, as I have previously called for. This increase will help vulnerable countries to fight the pandemic and boost the United States and global economies. Chair Powell, I would like to thank you for following my recommendation on bank capital requirements and ending the temporary exemptions to the supplemental leverage ratio for big banks. We need to ensure the stability of our financial system during this continuing crisis, and strong capital requirements are the cornerstone of appropriate prudential bank regulation. While we're on the right path with the passage of the American Rescue Plan and the Biden administration's strong leadership, we still have a long road ahead of us. Millions of people are still out of work, and threats to the economy remain. We must ensure that there is indeed a sustained and equitable recovery from this historic crisis. So I look forward to your testimony. I now
Alrighty. So Amazon trying to go higher here. We'll see if this is real. See if the pump is real or not.
Well, thank you, Madam Chair, and I want to thank Secretary Yellen and Chair Powell for being here today. It's clear we're in a very different place today than we were.
The audio these people have just suck.
Oh no.
They're like super quiet. I had to like crank up the stream audio.
Chose to muscle through.
Looking at SPY, man, looking like sellers might be stepping up here, stepping in. Could be real. Could get real.
To help those most in need, does not get Americans safely back
See.
to work or kids back in the classroom. The data tells us targeted support is the key to really reaching those groups who need it most. And with the addition of $1.9 trillion, there's been a great deal of debate about what will happen with this amount.
How do we have better audio than these guys in the
So
comments?
here's what
I think they're just using Zoom.
running the mic.
Increased taxes will impede growth. And as we saw in 2008 and 2009, it's hard to address long-term unemployment. We see our central bank's balance sheet grow to levels
Oh,
unseen
yes, Amazon working lower. Let's see. Things are selling.
Apple taking a shit.
Taxes and
Things are working lower here.
instead of building on these gains,
Somebody in Sam's room hopped into calls just a minute ago. Here comes SPY working much lower, much lower. Let's see. Can we play the SPY 391 puts?
This is much different.
Might do it too. Don't want to get faked out, but seeing a pretty clear trend here that we're going to be working lower.
Seek bipartisan solutions to really address the needs of our economy. Now,
Puts.
I am grateful for
We're
that
put called up, man.
here today under
We are
the
put
guise
called up.
of CARES oversight.
Nice.
CARES oversight hearing. Although it's interesting that the CARES funding was rescinded in December. And I think it'd be more productive to discuss this larger COVID package that was just passed. And I believe there is a lot to discuss there. To put that mammoth $1.9 trillion bill into perspective,
Let's see.
Let's put it this way: the Biden
Could be a
administration is going to
could be a
spend
possible fake out, like they're
$3.7
gonna they're gonna send it lower again and they don't. But there's lots of selling on all these stocks. I think this could be sustained for at least a little bit longer.
directly from the Treasury to states and cities, which introduces a whole
What are your
new
thoughts on
set of
Amazon,
challenges with
Mr.
respect
R?
to preventing waste and fraud.
Sold off a good bit.
Unlike the Bipartisan
But
CARES
let's
Act,
see.
this bill does not contain any new
Let's
layers of
compare it to Nasdaq. It's holding better than the Nasdaq. Holding better than Apple, than Facebook. The only other comparable one might be Google. So I might just. I mean, I'm respecting. Like, I think we could just go higher as well. I think we could go higher or lower. That's why I'm called up. Tesla not looking great. I mean, really, Amazon and Google are looking pretty good. I don't know what Zoom is doing. Let's see.
That's doing about the same as Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon, Google. Amazon, Zoom, and Google. Yeah, they're looking kind of similar. I don't know. I haven't given up on it. I do think it can still go.
I would ask for your commitment along
Yeah,
the same lines.
I'm thinking that it goes up later, but
that would be encouraging.
man, they're burning off my premium.
I know. Yeah.
Committee, both Democrats and Republicans, to ensure appropriate oversight. And so, I want to thank you for the testimony today, and look forward to the discussion.
I think this put might just be something I hold in case we really gap down tomorrow. I think
of the subcommittee on oversight and investigations.
The thing with like the quick trades on days like this is, easy to catch a falling knife, and then at that point you're either respecting losses and kind of going through settled cash, or you're making these a little bit longer term because you want to, continue to participate. So I don't know. I'm thinking it's a put call kind of day. Realistically, it's a trade less type of environment, but still want to practice, still want to practice managing account and also the strategy to some extent.
Yeah.
It's hard to apply the strategy though, times like this.
So check this out. Representative Al Green from Texas is sitting in his office being videotaped through a Zoom call or whatever, and he's wearing a mask.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt that he's wearing two masks.
Dude, I mean, it's really just to show, your allegiance with
science.
Science.
And can make a real impact in the hardest hit businesses. I look
Nurses,
forward to hearing the witnesses in terms of how these programs will benefit
nurses and doctors, So SPY got bought up in a pretty big way. I'm not gonna make a decision or anything here, but could go either way. Very volatile on SPY, at least for that 5
Madam
minutes.
Chair. Secretary Yellen, congratulations on your confirmation. I look forward to working with you. And Chairman Powell, thank you for being here. Last year, in response to the pandemic, Republicans and Democrats worked together on multiple bills that were temporary, targeted, and tied to COVID. In partnership with the Fed and Treasury, we were able to direct aid where it was needed. Unfortunately, despite last year's bipartisan cooperation, the majority rammed through a partisan $2 trillion deficit spending bill that was a Keynesian wish list for their pre-COVID priorities. While stimulative policies may look good in the short term, I worry about the unintended consequences for mid and long-term growth. I fear the toxic cocktail of massive deficit spending.
Yeah, it seems like they Google, Amazon, and Zoom keep testing the 5-minute.
Increasing risk of inflation,
Facebook
higher
too.
long-term interest rates.
The what moving average on the 5 minute?
The 5 MA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, on the 5-minute graph.
Growth destroying tax increases and an avalanche of regulation.
So if they break through, watch out, but they keep moving lower.
Stifle long-term prosperity. I hope we can work together to mitigate future damage by enacting pro-growth, market-oriented solutions to position our economy for the long term. Thank you, and I yield back.
And Madam Chair.
Yes, Mr. McHenry.
Madam Chair, I ask a point of personal privilege to recognize my staff director, the Republican staff director on the Financial Services Committee, Stephen Cody.
The gentleman is recognized.
Well, thank you, Madam Chair. And I think Chairwoman Waters and I know from our service here on the Hill that without competent, good staff, this institution couldn't work. I think on a bipartisan basis, we know that our staff carries out a lot of the things that we try to achieve legislatively and in terms of oversight and working with the administration to help the American people. So Stephen Cody has served our institution quite well. He will be leaving us in mid-April to go with an establishment downtown, go into the private sector. And I want to wish him well. I want to thank him for his service to the American people, to our government. He has served in Congress, most notably as the staff director of the House Rules Committee before coming to this fine committee, the House Financial Services Committee, to lead the committee Republican staff. He has served in the majority and the minority in the House of Representatives. He served in the administration, in the Department of Office of Management and Budget and various other functions. He is a patriot who served his country and served his country well. I want to thank him for his work, his tenacious spirit, his love for the staff and the people that he gets to work with, a love for the institution and our government, and a love for his country. And I want to thank Stephen for his great work for me over the last 2.5 years for the good work that we've been able to get done. So with that, I want to say thank you to Mr. Cody for his service. And Madam Chair, I yield back.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ranking Member. I would like to associate myself with you, and I join with you in recognizing Stephen's contributions to the committee and to the Congress. Stephen, also called Cody by friends and enemies alike, has had a long and distinguished career in the United States Congress and in the executive branch. So during his 20-year career, he has served in a variety of positions and institutions. To say he's a tough negotiator is an understatement. He is tenacious, he is fierce, and he's stubborn. He also has a talent for frustrating several members of my staff with his demands. He is a fierce advocate for his ranking member and his party, and I do respect that. So, Stephen, neither I nor my staff are sorry to see you go. But in all seriousness, on behalf of the Democratic majority, I thank Stephen for his service to the American people and wish him the best of luck in his future endeavors. Thank you very much.
Madam Chair, thank you for that kindness. Thank you for that kindness and the spirit with which you offer it. We both have talented staff, and sometimes they go toe-to-toe on our behalf. But as always, for love of our country, but sometimes for the love of the game too. So anyway, thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ranking Member. You're so true. So I want to move now to welcome today's distinguished witnesses to the committee. First, I want to welcome the Honorable Janet Yellen, Secretary of the United States Department of the Treasury, for her first appearance before the committee in her new role. Secretary Yellen has testified a number of times before the committee in her prior capacity as the chair of the Federal Reserve, where she served from 2010 to 2014 as vice chair and 2014 to 2018 as chair. I believe she does not need any further.
Amazon still kind of looks the strongest out of
our other distinguished
the other techs, even Google.
Chairman of the Board of
Amazon
Governors
still kind of
of
looks the
Federal
best, but we'll
Reserve
see.
System. He has served on the Board of Governors since 2012 and as its chair since 2018. Chair Powell has previously testified before the committee, and I believe he also does not need any further introduction. So without objection, your witness statements will be made part of the record. Each of you will have 5 minutes to summarize your testimony. You should be able to see a timer on your screen that will indicate how much time you have left, and a chime will go off at the end of your time. I would ask you to be mindful of the timer and quickly wrap up your testimony if you hear the chime. So, Secretary Yellen, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
We're meeting at a hopeful moment for the economy, but still a daunting one. While we're seeing signs of recovery, we should be clear-eyed about the hole we're digging out of. The country is still down nearly 10 million jobs from its pre-pandemic peak. When Congress passed the CARES and Consolidated Appropriations Acts last year, it gave the government some powerful tools to address the crisis. But upon taking office, I worried they weren't powerful enough. After all, there were and still are some very deep pockets of pain in the data. 1 in 10 homeowners with a mortgage are behind on their payments, and almost 1 in 5 renters are behind on their rent. There are 22 million people who say they don't have enough food to eat. 1 in 10 adults are hungry in America. I looked at data like these and I worried that the COVID economy was going to keep hurting millions of people now and haunt them long after the health emergency was over. We know that when the foundations of someone's life fall apart, when they lose the roof over their head, or the ability to eat dinner every night, the pain can weigh on them for years. Their earnings potential is permanently lowered, and I worried about this happening on a mass scale. That's why I advocated very hard for the American Rescue Plan, and why it's my first and my most enthusiastic message today. Thank you. With the passage of the rescue plan, I'm confident that people will reach the other side of this pandemic with the foundations of their lives intact. And I believe they'll be met there by a growing economy. In fact, I think we may see a return to full employment next year. Of course, the speed and strength of our recovery depends in part on how we implement the legislation. Treasury is tasked with much of that work, and there's nothing that I or my team take more seriously. We appreciate
And Amazon under
oversight on this
3142
matter,
can go
and I
negative.
want to briefly tell you
Okay,
about
well, there's
how
our number
we've
to
been
perhaps
working.
respect.
Since taking office 2 months ago, we've been
I'll be
expediting
back.
relief to the areas
Alrighty.
of greatest need. For example, small businesses, and especially the smallest small businesses,
Looks more
which are
like just
disproportionately
bases.
owned by
So
women
stocks are
and people
basing
of
right now
color.
and maybe
The
looking for another
pandemic
leg
hit
up,
these
perhaps.
businesses hard. The Paycheck Protection Program was an early lifeline, but because of issues with the program's design, the first rounds often didn't reach the smallest sole proprietorships. We're addressing that now. We worked with SBA to tweak how the
Mr. R,
program was
did you hear they
implemented.
shut down the
It's allowing the PPP
airspace
to
over
reach
that grocery
millions
store?
more micro businesses and
Curious.
entrepreneurs,
Yeah, very
especially
weird
in
stuff.
rural and
I don't know what
I have to
happened
drop
there.
that, drop in a link in the
We're
real
also
chat for
building
you.
capacity
Yep.
to support these communities over the longer term. Because of the December legislation, Treasury now has $12 billion to
And
inject
it's like
into
really is like just
community
a psyop,
development
like an
financial
intimidation
institutions and monopoly
Yep.
depository institutions. In turn, these
Yeah, that was definitely a
CDFIs
weird
and
story.
NDIs
Whatever
have
happened
money
yesterday with
that
2
capital
shootings at the
out,
same time
helping
in
people buy
what
homes
was that,
and start
Portland or
businesses
something? Where
in
was it?
places
Oh,
that the
Colorado.
financial
Boulder,
services
Colorado.
sector
And
Colorado.
another
hasn't
tie in an
served well.
esoteric tangent
Then
to
there
it.
are the
Yesterday was
families I spoke
322,
about, the
which is
ones
like Skull and
struggling
Bones
to keep
Day.
a
We
roof
had
over
we
their
had like
head
multiple
and
shooting
food on
events
the table.
pop off across
The
the country.
American Rescue Plan
Sam says, okay,
provides
hearing
$1.4
coming.
billion
Okay, so
to help
SPY looking volatile.
homeowners
The hearing
rebuild
is
homes
on
in their
now.
homes.
All right, let's
And we're
tune in
making
and I'll
sure
see what
that
they're saying.
assistance flows as efficiently as possible. For instance, the previous administration put in place rules that required tenants and landlords to provide quite a bit of documentation to get rental assistance, including detailed statements about their income. But some people don't have access to those documents. We're cutting through the red tape for them while still taking responsible steps to prevent fraud and abuse. And of course, we've been sending direct payments to Americans, a lot of Americans. As of last week, we had issued over 90 million payments. And all this is just a fraction of Treasury's work. There is so many more relief programs, including one that will provide $350 billion in aid to state and local governments. Implementing all of it is more complicated than it sounds, and we're working closely with stakeholders to make sure these programs are both efficient and effective. Behind these many relief programs, these millions of transactions, are a staff of very dedicated and very tired Treasury and IRS employees. My final word is to them. Thank you. You're putting on a master class in
Ranking Member
Here comes
McHenry.
Powell. Work in the furnace of a crisis, and I'm grateful to be your colleague. With that, I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
Thank you very much, Secretary Yellen. Chair Powell, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, and other members of the committee, thank you for the opportunity to discuss the measures that we've taken to address the hardship wrought by the pandemic. I'd like to start by noting the upcoming one-year anniversary of the CARES Act. With unanimous approval, Congress provided by far the fastest and largest response to any post-war economic downturn, offering fiscal support for households, businesses, healthcare providers, and state and local governments. This historically important legislation provided critical support in our nation's hour of need. As the virus arrived in force, our immediate challenge was to limit the severity and duration of the fallout to avoid longer run damage. At the Fed, we also acted with unprecedented speed and force, using the full range of policy tools at our disposal. Today, the situation is much improved. While the economic fallout has been real and widespread, the worst was avoided by swift and vigorous action from Congress and the Federal Reserve, from across government and cities and towns, and from individuals, communities, and the private sector. More people held onto their jobs, more businesses kept their doors open, and more incomes were saved. But the recovery is far from complete. So at the Fed, we will continue to provide the economy the support that it needs for as long as it takes. As we have emphasized throughout the pandemic, the path of the economy continues to depend on the course of the virus. Since January, the number of new cases, hospitalizations, and deaths has fallen, and ongoing vaccinations offer hope for a return to more normal conditions later this year. In the meantime, continued social distancing and mask wearing will help us reach that goal as soon as possible. Indicators of economic activity and employment have turned up recently. Household spending on goods has risen notably so far this year, although spending on services remains low, especially in sectors that typically require in-person gatherings. The housing sector has more than fully recovered from the downturn, while business investment and manufacturing production have also picked up. As with overall economic activity, conditions in the labor market have recently improved. Employment rose by 379,000 in February as the leisure and hospitality sector recouped about 2/3 of the jobs it lost in December and January. The recovery has progressed more quickly than generally expected and looks to be strengthening. This is due in significant part to the unprecedented fiscal and monetary policy actions I mentioned, which provided essential support to households, businesses, and communities. However, the sectors of the economy most adversely affected by the resurgence of the virus and by greater social distancing remain weak, and the unemployment rate, still elevated at 6.2%, underestimates the shortfall, particularly as labor market participation remains notably below pre-pandemic levels. We welcome this progress, but will not lose sight of the millions of Americans who are still hurting, including lower wage workers in the services sector, African Americans, Hispanics, and other minority groups that have been especially hard hit. The Fed's response has been guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people, along with our responsibilities to promote the stability of the financial system. When financial markets came under intense pressure last year, we took broad and forceful actions, deploying both our conventional and emergency lending tools to more directly support the flow of credit. Our actions, taken together, helped unlock more than $2 trillion in funding to support businesses large and small, nonprofits, and state and local governments between April and December. This support, in turn, has helped organizations not shutter their businesses and put employers in both a better position to keep workers on and to hire them back as the recovery continues. Our programs served as a backstop to key credit markets and helped restore the flow of credit from private lenders through normal channels. We deployed these lending powers to an unprecedented extent last year. Our emergency lending powers require the approval of the Treasury and are available only in very unusual circumstances. Many of these programs were supported by funding from the CARES Act. Those facilities provided essential support through a very difficult year. They are now closed, and the Federal Reserve has returned the large majority of the Treasury's CARES Act equity as required by law. Our other emergency lending facilities are following suit imminently, although we recently extended the PPPLF for another quarter to continue to support the PPP. Everything the Fed does is in service to our public mission. We are committed to using our full range of tools to support the economy and to help assure that the recovery from this difficult period will be as robust as possible on behalf of communities, families, and businesses across the country. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Thank you very, very much, Chairman Powell. I now recognize myself for 5 minutes for questions. On March 11th, President Biden signed the American Rescue Plan Act into law, providing an additional $1.9 trillion package that is already helping individuals, families, and small businesses. The American Rescue Plan also includes $77 billion in our committee's jurisdiction, including $21.5 billion to pay the back rent and future rent payments, which will not only help renters remain stably housed, but support small landlords who have also been struggling. Congress has now provided the Treasury Department with more than $46 billion in emergency rental assistance to distribute to states, local communities, tribes, and territories to help struggling families pay their rent and utilities. My state of California is expected to receive
Nothing, just listening to this hearing.
$4.67 billion. However, I am increasingly concerned with how the program is being
The one with Maxwell
by grantees in particular.
or Maxine.
California just launched a program that greatly limits the amount of assistance renters can receive, even if they own more. Secretary Yellen, what has been the progress?
Yeah, we're just watching Powell and Yellen and Maxine Waters talk.
All right, I'll turn it up then.
Stabilize renters and make landlords.
Yeah, all these old people talking about.
Thank you for that
Whatever.
question, Chairwoman Waters. We have distributed the money to state, local, and tribal grantees. The act, the Consolidated Appropriations Act that started this program, does specify that grantees can only provide assistance to households where one or more individuals are experiencing unemployment or hardship, that they demonstrate a risk of experiencing homelessness or housing stability, and that the household has income at 80% of the area median or below, and that the assistance can be for up to 15 months. We're trying to provide grantees with flexibility to establish their programs and operate them within those parameters, but with a great deal of flexibility to address local needs as they see it. The role of the Treasury here is to provide policy guidance so that grantees can establish and follow their own program policies to meet local needs. And we're developing outreach and technical assistance so that grantees can understand best practice. Of course, we have a role in monitoring to make sure that the payments are reaching intended populations.
Secretary Yellen, I hate to interrupt you. My time is going to be up shortly, but I am very concerned about the flexibility that the states have. And I don't really know what all of that means. But I do know that there's a lot of confusion because some states had moratorium programs, some cities had moratorium programs, the federal government has a moratorium program, and so I think that's confusing to our renters. In addition to that, for the state of California to say that they're going to pay 80% of the rental assistance rather than 100% bothers me somewhat, and I don't know what other states are doing. And I know that the federal government does guidance. So I'd like to know if you can think about any role that we can play to help straighten out confusion and to help stabilize this rental assistance.
Congresswoman, we did distribute frequently asked questions revised from the previous administrations to try to provide additional guidance. But if you have concerns, my staff will be glad to work with you in your office to see if it's possible to address them.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that because there is confusion out there, and I'm worried about what is happening with this confusion and whether or not our landlords are going to abandon us and not go for another moratorium. And so it's a lot of questions. I will be back to you, and thank you so very much. With that, I now recognize Mr. McHenry for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And look, Chair Powell and Chairman Powell and Secretary Yellen, I previously asked about the question of the independence of the Fed and trying to get the Secretary of the Treasury to opine about that. Dr. Yellen, I would suggest that maybe I need to skip that question with you. I think you have very practical understanding and knowledge here at play, and you'll treat your successor as you wish to have been treated when you're sitting in since he is now sitting in your chair.
You can of that.
Yes. Well, look, it's nice to have two folks that understand this in these respective seats. But Chairman Powell, I want to begin with you and talk about inflation. There's continues to be a great deal of speculation that we should be worried about inflationary pressures, particularly after the passage of the most recent $1.9 trillion spending bill, the so-called stimulus or COVID stimulus bill. And then we see recent press reports of an additional $3 trillion of spending contemplated by this administration. Does the Fed share that there are inflationary pressures and concerns with this rate of spending? What's the view now?
Thanks. So let me start by saying that we're strongly committed to our price stability mandate, which is, along with our maximum employment mandate, those are the two mandates that you've essentially given us. So, and that we construe that as inflation that is 2% over time, inflation that averages 2% over time. We do expect that inflation will move up over the course of this year, first because of what we call base effects. The very low readings of March and April of last year drop out of the 12-month calculation, and mechanically it rises, but that goes away quite quickly. Possibly after that, we'll see a situation in which as the economy reopens and vaccination continues, there could be a surge in spending and there could be some bottlenecks in the economy. We see some of that now. We might see some upward pressure on prices. Our best view is that the effect on inflation will be neither particularly large nor persistent. And part of that just is that we've been living in a world of strong disinflationary pressures around the world, really, for a quarter of a century. And we don't think that a one-time surge in spending leading to temporary price increases would disrupt that. However, we have the tools to deal with that. We remain strongly committed to inflation expectations anchored at 2%, and we'll use our tools as appropriate to achieve that. As far as further fiscal policy is concerned, it's not up to us to as we've discussed on some occasions, we don't comment on fiscal policy. We try not to, particularly on specific bills and things like that. So I'll leave that to others.
Well, Secretary Yellen, about fiscal policy. We have, as Chairman Waters highlighted, the rental assistance, the $25 billion of rental assistance to individuals and families that were in arrears because of the lockdowns. And we've tried to support them with some rental assistance. What guardrails has the Department of Treasury put in place to ensure that the funds are actually prioritized for individuals and families who are in rental arrears?
Well, it is Treasury's job to establish guardrails, and we've done that by issuing a set of frequently answered questions that are essentially guidance about how the money needs to be used. It clarifies that grantees have flexibility, but also that there are requirements of the statute, and that we will, follow up to make sure that the payments are going to eligible households and that the guidelines of the program are being followed.
Thank you. Thank you, Secretary Yellen. Final question I have is about oversight, Secretary Yellen. Your predecessor agreed to very onerous and rigid and strong oversight for the CARES Act. And this current $1.9 trillion has rescinded all those things, sadly, except this quarterly hearing. And so what I'd like to hear is your voluntary commitment to work with Congress, the GAO, the Special Inspector Generals, and the Congressional Oversight Commission, as well as this committee.
Well, you have it. I think oversight is very important, and I pledge to work with this committee and the oversight groups.
Thank you, Secretary Yellen, and congratulations on your new chair. Thank you.
Thank you.
I now recognize Ms. Maloney for 5 minutes.
Okay. Thank you so much, Chair Waters, for having this, and welcome Chairman Powell and Secretary Yellen. And as the first female Secretary of the Treasury in the history and the first to head the Fed, we are so proud of you and your many accomplishments, Secretary Yellen. And this Women's History Month, you are certainly inspiring many young women with more confidence and aspirations with your leadership. So thank you. As you know, at the end of last year, we were able to reach a bipartisan compromise on my Corporate Transparency Act, which will crack down on anonymous shell companies, the vehicle of choice for criminal activity, money laundering, and terrorism financing. And I want to thank Ranking Member McHenry for his willingness to compromise, and Chairwoman Waters for your steadfast support of this bill over many, many years. The bill requires companies to disclose their true beneficial owners to FinCEN, which is an arm of Treasury, and FinCEN will collect this information in a database which is intended to be the state of art with privacy and security protections. Law enforcement calls it the most important tool that's been given to them to track illegal activity, illegal money activity in 30 years. And this implementation of this is going to be a massive undertaking and will require an enormous amount of resources and manpower at Treasury. I worked on this bill as a top priority for 12 years, and implementing it and getting it up and running is a top priority of mine. It's incredibly important, I believe, to our national security. We have to get it right. And so my question to you is, will you commit to making beneficial ownership one of your top priorities as Treasury Secretary? We have 2 years to implement it, and I think it will make all of us safer. I think it's extremely important.
I completely agree with you. It's a very important piece of legislation, and it is one of our highest priorities to implement this promptly and to get it right. We have a hiring plan. We recognize that significant resources will be required, and we're trying to obtain them. We have plans for how to collect the required database, and we're actively working to implement this very important piece of legislation.
Thank you. I want to build on Chair Lady Waters' question. I'm not going to repeat all the things that were in the Important Recovery Act, but my question to you, Secretary Yellen and Chairman Powell, what steps can we take to ensure we don't lose a generation of workers which never return to the workforce or continue to face, or that they face these depressed wages moving forward? We know that over 11 million and a half women lost their jobs compared to 9 million men. Black and Latino women suffered the highest rate of all, and that the women's labor force participation is down 2%, and the families are suffering. We have many aspects of it. A lot of, she mentioned, from rent to food to help in so many ways, but I'm concerned about this labor force that's been hurt. What can we do to help them get back into the labor force? And my question is to you, Secretary Yellen first and Chairman Powell.
So first of all, in the short term, the American Rescue Plan contains substantial support for minorities and particularly for women who have been forced to drop out of the labor market. There's an important increase in the child tax credit that's going to result in, along with other provisions, a 50% reduction in the child poverty rate. There's money to open and support school openings promptly. There's an enhanced child independent care credit with a successful vaccination program to get women back into the labor force. And longer term, when we've gotten to the other side of this pandemic, we hope to address in a jobs package over the longer term some of the factors that have resulted in low wages and low labor force participation for women.
Thank you. My time has expired.
Mrs. Wagner, the gentlelady from Missouri, is recognized for 5 minutes.
I thank you, Madam Chairwoman, and thank you, Chairman Powell and Secretary Yellen for joining us today. Secretary Yellen, and I'd ask you, please respectfully, if you could keep your answers brief. As the country begins to safely reopen and our economy recovers, is examining changes to tax policy the correct direction?
We expect to examine changes to tax policy along with programs that will address some of the long-standing problems that have held down productivity and labor supply in the United States. We'll address infrastructure, risks from climate change, education, training.
Let me ask you, ma'am, Secretary, what impact would this action have on jobs and workers' wages?
I think a package that consists of investments in people, investments in infrastructure, will help to create good jobs in the American economy, and changes to this tax structure will help to pay for those programs.
Well, Secretary Yellen, what tends to be the impact, I guess I'd ask, on the American consumer, my constituents, when corporate taxes are raised? Do the costs usually tend to be passed down to them?
The impact of changes in corporate taxes have been studied by economists for a long time, and the impact of them on prices and on consumers are very unclear from existing studies.
Well,
we do need to.
Go ahead, please.
We do need to raise revenues in a fair way to support the spending that this economy needs to be competitive and productive. And
so let me just say this, Secretary Yellen, if I could, I think we know that raising the corporate tax rate results in higher costs for small businesses, schools, and American households. then why is this country begins to reopen and recover economically would the Biden administration be proposing tax policy which would in the end hurt the American family and millions of struggling small businesses?
The Biden administration is not going to propose policies that hurt small businesses or Americans. The Biden administration is going to propose investments this economy has long needed to be competitive and productive, and
Well,
support
with
for
all due respect, ma'am, I would say this: certainly raising taxes on business and industry is going to affect consumers and households and American families in a very adverse way. Is this being proposed, these tax increases, to offset the costs of the recently enacted partisan stimulus package, ma'am?
No, the stimulus package, the American Rescue Plan, was not funded with any increases in taxes, but a longer-term plan that addresses critical
really
needs
hasn't-
of this economy probably would be accompanied by some revenue raisers.
Yes, I'd say so. And I'd say that the plan as it exists right now hasn't been paid for. For example, let me just say this. Last month, lumber prices hit an all-time high, doubling in price from just 3 months ago. Gasoline prices jumped 6.4% over the previous month, while electricity and natural gas prices rose 3.9%, not to mention housing prices and other manufacturing supply chain goods. Are these steady increases a sign that once the economy fully reopens, we're likely to see parts of the economy where demand is intense, at least for a period of time, leading to some additional, I think, price pressures? Let me ask you this, Chairman Powell, in my limited time. Could you describe in detail the wide range of policy tools the Fed has at its disposal to address what is obvious inflationary pressures that we're seeing already?
Well, our most basic tools are here to try to achieve price stability, and those principally are interest rates and moving interest rates up and down. As I mentioned a few minutes ago, though, our best expectation is that there'll be modest upward pressure on prices this year, but that they won't be particularly large or persistent into the future. But we do have those tools, and we'll use them.
Thank you. My time is expired. I shall yield back.
Thank you. The gentleman from California, Mr. Sherman, is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you. And addressing the comments of Ms. Wagner, most of the studies I've seen, and obviously Secretary of Treasury has seen far more, indicates that increases in corporate income taxes are not passed through to consumers, but that the incidence of that tax is borne by those who invest capital, and which is disproportionately the top 1%. In contrast, sales taxes are passed through to consumers. I want to use most of my 5 minutes just to bring to the attention of our two august witnesses some matters that I hope will merit their personal attention in the days to come. Madam Secretary, your predecessor committed to me from a foreign policy standpoint that the Treasury Department would put a reasonable amount of lawyer hours into doing a tax treaty with Armenia. And I hope that that policy will continue now that the Yerevan government is ready to proceed, having had some discord in the past. Madam Secretary, you have delayed till May 17th, the April 15th deadline for Form 1040. It's very important that you do the same for the first of the four Form 1040 ES, the estimated tax payments voucher that is usually prepared at the same time and is so important to gig workers. Madam Secretary, 2 days ago, the IRS issued a report indicating that 1/5 of the earnings of the top 1% are going untaxed. I hope very much that you'll work with Congress to replace and restore the 15,000 enforcement officers that the IRS has lost in the past decade. I used to head the second largest tax agency in our country, and it's clear that putting more effort into tax collection, particularly from the top 1%, will collect many more times the cost in additional revenue, and will, I think, add to our social cohesion because wage earners are paying their taxes. Madam Secretary, I hope you'll focus on a letter from the state of California of May 19th, desperately needing guidance on the Recovery Act, especially showing that a decision by California to conform to federal law. So federal law recently is very generous to the PPP small businesses. If California conforms to that law, that isn't regarded as a tax decrease violative of the provisions of the Recovery Act that say that states should not be using those funds to cut taxes. Chairman Powell, we've talked a lot about wire fraud. Your staff has told me they don't plan to solve the problem. I hope you get personally involved in making sure our new wire transfer system does solve the problem. And Chairman Powell, I want to commend you for your statement yesterday that the Fed will not proceed with creating a new central bank digital currency without the support of Congress. And I don't think you'll have that support unless the know your customer provisions are applicable to this new system and it doesn't become useful to tax evaders, terrorists, drug dealers, etc. Madam Secretary, believe it or not, I do have a question. Chairman Powell, when he was before us last month, testified before this committee that federal legislation is necessary to fix the legacy LIBOR contracts so that they can continue to function after the LIBOR index is no longer published by our friends in London. Secretary Yellen, would you agree with Chairman Powell that Congress will need to act to provide for a smooth transition for these $2 trillion in contracts?
Yes, I would agree. There are certain legacy contracts where the transition could be difficult without legislation. And so these are contracts that don't provide for a workable fallback rate. And so I think Congress does need to provide legislation for the LIBOR transition.
Thank you. And in my remaining time, can you address the issue of states that are conforming their laws to their income tax laws to federal income tax law? Is that going to be regarded as a violation of the Recovery Act?
We're working to provide guidelines on what will and won't count, and it's premature for me until we've completed that to offer you an answer on the specifics.
Please, it's
we'll
critical.
do it quickly.
Thank you very much. The gentleman's time has expired. Mr. Lucas, you are recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, for holding this hearing, and thank you, Chairman Powell and Secretary Yellen, for appearing before the committee. And of course, Secretary Yellen, congratulations. I join my colleagues on your confirmation as the first woman to serve as Secretary of the Treasury. I look forward to the day, hopefully not very far off, when all positions of responsibility, all opportunities in society will advance to the point where we can no longer use the phrase first woman again. That day will come, hopefully soon. This past Friday, the Fed announced the temporary exclusion of treasuries and reserves from the supplemental leverage ratio will expire at the end of the month. The announcement also stated that the Fed will seek public comment on potential SLR modifications. Chairman Powell, could you comment if the exclusion of treasuries and reserves over the past year helped improve U.S. Treasury market conditions and banks' ability to provide credit? Punch your button, Mr. Chairman.
Sorry, I double clicked there, but just out of habit. And
Oh my
remuted
God.
myself. Okay, so as you know, the Treasury market was experiencing significant dysfunction during the height of the crisis, and we did a number of things. And particularly, we bought a lot of U.S. Treasuries to restore function. We also did this exclusion So did many other large countries like us did something like that. If you look back, we threw the kitchen sink at it, and it's hard to say exactly what effect it had. We did the exclusion relatively late, and by then there had been quite a lot of market function recovered. So it's hard, it's difficult. I'd love to give you a straight answer, but it's difficult to say just how helpful it was. And in any case, now that danger is long past.
So secondly, to the possible extent that you could elaborate on the timeline of potential SLR modifications that may come in the near future, Mr. Chairman?
Yes, we expect to put something out for comment, and I can't tell you exactly when that will be, but relatively soon. And we're going to run a very transparent public process, invite comment and consider. I mean, really the point is that because of the substantial increase in reserves and treasuries, the leverage ratio is rapidly becoming the binding constraint from a capital standpoint. And that wasn't our intention at the Fed from the beginning. We like risk-based capital to be binding because it forces banks to manage their risks more carefully.
As everyone on this hearing knows, I've always made it a very strong point that the 3rd Congressional District of Oklahoma is a commodity-driven economy. It's ag and it's energy. There's concern in my district that financial regulators may be moving towards regulation and supervision with environmental policy objectives, potentially discouraging banks from doing business with entire sectors of the economy. Chairman Powell, could you respond to that concern by my constituents?
Sure. So it's been a long-held policy of the Fed that we don't tell banks what legal businesses they can lend to or order them to lend to. That's not what we do. With the climate change, you're getting at the climate change work that we're doing. We're at a very early stage of understanding the risks to regulated financial institutions from climate change. It is a risk that we think the public has every right to expect that we will assure that the banks do manage over time. And so again, in early stages of that, I'd be happy to talk to you offline about that too.
Absolutely. And on that vein, Secretary Yellen, could you provide your thoughts on that concern? Punch that button, Secretary. We all have too many buttons.
Apologies. You want me to weigh in on the issue of lending and climate change?
Yes, that there will potentially be efforts by the financial regulators to move towards regulation, supervision, environmental policy objectives. My folks are concerned that will lead to discouraging banks from doing businesses in certain areas and certain sectors, and consequently potentially have a dramatic effect on their business model or their ability to function.
Well, you know, that climate change is a top priority for the Biden administration, but we agree that financial regulators should be assessing the risks to financial institutions through stress testing and other techniques, and that investors need disclosure of risk, but have no plan to regulate what lending or investments can be done.
Thank you very much, and I can assure you I and my colleagues will watch that all very closely. With that, I yield back, Chairwoman.
Thank you. The chair now recognizes the gentleman from New York, Mr. Meeks, chair of the Foreign Affairs Committee, for 5 minutes. Mr. Meeks?
You guys want to listen to me eat prunes
Mr. Meeks is not
instead of
available,
watching
we'll
these
move
prunes?
on, to Mr. Scott for 5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chair Lady. Chairman Powell, Miss
this
Ellen,
sucks.
welcome. Chairman Powell, first to you. Thanks to the rescue plan, we now have an opportunity to expand the child tax credit. The IRS has put forth a Get My Payment website, and I believe it could be used in conjunction with the efforts through the FDIC and the private sector to bring more Americans into our banking system using what is known as Bank On Certified safe accounts, but only if it is able to be moved at this moment when we capture it. Because currently the IRS Get My Payment tool is only open for the status checks, but consumers are unable to add or change delivery information, and as they were able to do so with the delivery of the first stimulus checks. So, Chairman Powell, explain that. Don't you agree that this is an opportunity to increase financial inclusion through the use of certified bank on safe accounts, Get My Payment?
Sir, I would agree with you that greater inclusiveness in the financial system is a goal of the highest priority for us and really for all financial regulators and for the country. I'm not familiar with the particular practice you're referring to, but I'll be happy to look into that and come back to you.
Okay, please do. And then there's another one with the Treasury Department called Get My Payment. All these things are good, but I appreciate you looking into them as quickly as you can so that if they're there, we need to use them now because so many of our people cannot get the money quickly because they don't have the kind of high standing within our financial system. So when you put these things in like Bank On and Get My Payment, we need to use them right now. So I appreciate you looking into that. Now, Secretary Allen, let me move to you. The American Rescue Plan also included $350 billion in assistance to state and local governments to make up for the lost revenue and to ease the economic impact of the COVID-19 pandemic. So could you tell me, when can local governments expect Treasury to release guidance on the American Rescue Plan?
Well, we have to issue guidance quite quickly. I think within 60 days, and to distribute the funds. And we're working very hard
I'm gonna go
to
take a shit.
sort through the issues that we need to in order to provide clarity about the purpose of the funds and how they can be used.
All right. Madam Chair Lady, I am concerned. We have the Treasury Secretary here, and we have the Chairman of the Federal Reserve here, and we passed this bill, and we put certain things in here to increase the delivery. And everybody cannot get this payments through electronic accounts. Most of the people that you and I have been very concerned about getting inclusion are not getting these funds as quickly. So I just want to encourage, and I know you agree, but I want to take a moment here. We passed it. It's there. Please, please, Treasury Secretary, please, Federal Reserve, all of us need to hurry up. We put these things in place so we can reach those who have been excluded very quickly. They need the money as quickly as everyone else. Thank you, Chair Lady.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Scott. I now recognize the gentleman from Florida, Mr. Posey, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairman Waters, for calling this hearing today. We continue to live in a period of uncertainty, but there is some good news on the horizon for our economy as it appears poised to recover rapidly as the vaccine is given to more and more people. Chair Powell told us in his semi-annual appearance a few weeks ago that the economy could grow by as much as 6% during this year alone. At the same time, other factors could cloud the horizon, such as our unprecedented level of deficit spending, increases in nominal treasury and corporate bond yields, a mysterious enthusiasm for raising taxes, and a headlong pursuit of climate change mitigation measures that threatens affordable energy and our recently acquired energy independence. Secretary Yellen, you recently said that the Treasury Department could facilitate bank stress tests for climate change, but you wouldn't expect the results would be used for capital requirements or other regulation. If these climate stress tests have no regulatory purpose, what would the purpose of such stress tests be?
I think the purpose of, maybe we should call it scenario analysis rather than stress tests, is for financial institutions and for the regulators to better understand the risks that climate change pose to the health and resilience of core financial institutions, and it will help those institutions better manage and understand the risks.
Are we doing any studies of the risk from solar interaction with our planet? I mean, a couple years ago, we missed a solar eruption that would have knocked out a lot of satellites and kind of put us in a dark age. Are we checking on natural phenomena like that as well?
Well, let me say.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I can say, since we directly supervise financial institutions, we do supervise for institutions that are in areas of the country that are susceptible to significant weather problems, such as, you know, hurricanes and things like that. So we do that, but so just in response to your question, I would say that.
So, you know, how would this be used? I mean, you know, some people think it will be a federal infomercial, you know, like the old Al Gore movie or, you know, something like that. I mean, how do you plan to utilize this information?
Well, let me say that, first of all, many of the large financial institutions are already doing this. And the reason they're doing it is just what the Secretary said. It is to try to understand at an early stage of this science, really understand what are the risks that are involved in climate change. And that one way to do that is to run simulations and ask what would happen if, what would happen that. There are no regulatory consequences contemplated. It is an exploration in understanding better what the risks are to the core of our financial system. And we feel like that's our obligation, is to understand that. And again, the financial institutions are very much actively doing this on their own. It's not something we're forcing them to do at this point.
Who is doing it? Give me some examples of who might be doing that right now.
I'm not going to name, you know, individual financial institutions. Many of the large banks are very active in trying to understand how climate change would affect their business over the long sweep of time. Many or even all financial, and by the way, that's also true of large industrial companies in the United States.
And so are they sharing that information with you?
They're sharing with the public.
Does it seem consistent?
I think it's early days. Honestly, it's really very early days in trying to understand what all this means. It clearly can have longer term implications for our economy, for our financial system, and for the people that we all serve. And I think our obligation is to try to understand that. And again, I would say it is early days, but we feel like we have a responsibility to start the process of understanding.
And so do you think you will discover revelations that they have missed, or?
I think we have a job, which is to assure that the institutions we regulate are resilient to the risks that they're running. The public will expect that, and they have every right to expect that over time. So we are there to, we don't have a new mandate. This is consistent with our existing mandate of supervision of financial institutions. It's just the same mandate and a different risk.
Gentleman's time has expired. The gentleman from Texas, Mr. Green, is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I don't want the historic aspect of this hearing to escape us. I'm a senior member of this committee. I have had many persons to appear before this committee, many secretaries of the Treasury and chairs of the Fed. And I must tell you, a paradigm shift is taking place, and I don't want it to be overlooked. Under your leadership, I have here the statement of the chairperson of the Fed, and in this statement, he says, while addressing progress that's being made, he states, "We welcome this progress, but will not lose sight of the millions of Americans who are still hurting, including lower wage workers in the service sector, African Americans, Hispanic, and other minority groups that have been especially hard hit." And then the Secretary of the Treasury, in her statement, she indicates that since taking office 2 months ago, we have been expediting relief to areas of greatest need, for example, small businesses, and especially the smallest small businesses, which are disproportionately owned by women and people of color. Now, I understand that there's still great work to be done, but I just don't want to overlook the fact that people are talking more now about the needs of minorities and women. Secretary Yellen, you have indicated in a message that you presented not so very long ago, when comparing the 1.8 million fewer men in the labor force to the 2.5 million fewer women, you call this extremely unfair. This is the Secretary of the Treasury. So I'm grateful to both of you for understanding that it is now time for us to move forward on the issues associated with the wealth gap as it relates to minorities in this country, and especially issues related to women who happen to be more than 50% of the population of the country. This is historic to see this movement under your leadership, Madam Chair. I commend you, and I'm honored to serve under your leadership. Now to Secretary Yellen. I have a concern, and I'm concerned about the $10 billion that will go to the State Small Business Credit Initiative. I'm concerned because when this program was instituted on a previous occasion, we have reauthorized it in the rescue plan. But when it was authorized initially, it went to the state through the Agriculture Department. Then the Agriculture Department had the duty, responsibility, and obligation of making sure that it moved down to other units of the state. Well, in Texas, that probably is not the best way to do business. So I have this consternation about it, and my hope is that we'll be able to get this to the end users in a much more expeditious way, such as what you have indicated you've been trying to accomplish. So my question is this, Madam Secretary, will you send us an outline of the timeline for implementation from money in the Treasury to capital in the coffers of the end users in the $9 billion Emergency Capital Investment Program that has come into being under the Honorable Maxine Waters' leadership? Had the privilege of working on this program, and the $10 billion State Small Business Credit Initiative similarly came into existence. And I would add also, this last one had the help of the chairwoman of the Diversity and Inclusion Subcommittee, Ms. Beatty, who helped us to hone this and refine it to the extent that we are helping the smallest of small businesses. So I'm just hopeful that we can get such an outline, because I have people who question me daily about when will the money be available for us as end users to benefit from it. And I believe that your heart's in the right place. I believe you're working expeditiously. I just want to be able to answer those questions when they're posed to me. So again, I thank you. I'm grateful for this historic moment. And my hope is that this is only an indication of the better things to come. And Madam Chair, I will yield back some 12 seconds to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I now recognize the gentleman from Missouri, Mr. Lukemeyer, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and congratulations to you, Secretary Yellen, on your new position. Good to see you again.
Good to see you.
My opening comment is just for you. You know, I also have another duty here in Congress, which is to be the ranking member on small business. And during your opening statement, which I'm sure was written by your staff, you made some comments with regards to this administration being responsible for all the loans that are out there that are being taken by those entities, those small businesses under 20 or 10 employees. And I can quote you from my own press release as the ranking member of small business that the loans have been at roughly 75 to 80%, 10 employees or less already, and is generally about a little over 90% of 20 employees or less. And for the administration to actually pause that ability of small businesses over 20 to have access to the program is actually harmful from the standpoint that if we don't pass the extension of the PPP bill that we passed in the House and the Senate now has it, if we don't pass that, those small businesses are actually at a disadvantage because the over 20 were delayed. And if they don't get their loan in the pipeline soon, the pipeline's not going to get processed and they won't even get their loan processed. So my comment would be, please tell your staff to quit politicizing your statement and please stop taking liberties with the facts. Mr. Powell, we're halfway through the 2-year cycle now on CECL and the capital delay, which will end in 2022 and begin the phase-in of deferred impacts on the capital. We've now had nearly 4 quarters of CECL data available and have banking agencies reviewing the data. Can you tell us what the Fed's review of that data is, and if you would consider a more permanent calibration or revision to the current approach? And if you could unmute, that'd be great.
I once again double-clicked. So we're continuing to look at CECL, and I honestly don't have anything for you on that data. I will get a look at it quickly and come back to you.
Okay, that'd be great, because I think having deferred it is something that you agreed to upfront last year in the process. It was something that I think you probably agreed to again this time, and I think it's something we certainly need to review for sure, if not get rid of altogether. If a delay is something that we all believe was in the best interest of everybody affected by it. Also, Mr. Powell, from Chairman Powell, at this point, Fed data from third quarter 2020 indicates that 51% of the commercial real estate debt is now held by banks, and the FDIC data indicates community banks have a higher concentration of this of these loans than the lenders. At this point, again, Congress has provided relief from the financial institutions with these assets through the suspension of TDRs and the extension of the foreclosure moratorium. I think it's important we can have discussions around this and what will happen when this relief ends. Can you give us a little heads up as what you think will happen, the impact on balance sheets, economic recovery, if we take that extension, take that foreclosure moratorium off?
I will look into that for you. Sorry.
I apologize for my voice. I've got really bad allergies today, so
it's that time of year. No, so you're right. We're monitoring CRE very carefully, and you're absolutely right that its concentrations arise principally in smaller banks, and we'll have to monitor it carefully as we allow those moratoriums to elapse. And I don't have anything for you on that today, but we're well aware of the issue, and we'll be sure to move very, very carefully when we do address that.
Well, as you know, I'm very concerned about this situation, because as we saw in 08 and 09, when we went in and very punitively shut down entire industries, especially in the community and commercial real estate and real estate development areas, it had a really, really devastating effect on not only local economies, but the economy as a whole. So I hope we are very, very cautious about this. You and I have talked about this before with regards to forbearance and being able to allow these businesses to get back on their feet and see what the real loss is before we go in and sort of scorched earth, get rid of all these folks. But I appreciate your interest on that and your support on that. I know that you all are doing a good job of working with the banks at this point, and I would ask that you continue to do that. I realize some some loans are bad, you got to write them off. That's fine. But I think if time is given with the nature of the economy the way it is, I believe we can get out a lot of the mess that we're in without having to go through the process of foreclosure. So I thank you for your thoughtfulness, and I yield back, Madam Chair.
Thank you very much. The gentleman from Missouri, Mr. Cleaver, is recognized for 5 minutes.
Madam Chair, let me again, hopefully for the last time, I apologize to you, the members of the committee, and certainly our witnesses for not being properly attired due to my current medical situation. But I thought it might be better for me to do this in the midst of meeting. If I can, Madam Secretary, I was here, and probably everybody, at least on the Democratic side who's spoken so far, was here, and many of and I think probably, all of the Republicans as well, were on the committee when the tax cuts were approved, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, I think it was called, and it temporarily organized or authorized what was called the opportunity zones, and I became somewhat excited about it. It didn't matter whether it was designed by Republicans, Democrats, or Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I thought it was, maybe that's going too far, but opportunity zones, the incentives were designed to encourage private investment in the economically distressed areas around the country. And I have become concerned, even though I had great enthusiasm for this program, that the larger promise of this organization has not been realized. I believed, I hoped that we would have affordable housing, community-oriented amenities like grocery stores.
All right, I'm back.
Drugstores like CVS would improve the quality of life in these low-income areas.
Yo, one sec.
Yeah, I'll let you guys take it over. That was, yeah. I think we're gonna scare everyone off if we kept watching that.
Yeah, no, definitely can only do so much of that. And market just kind of chopped all through that. Didn't really do much.
All right, I'll be back.
All righty. We'll see you. Let's see. So yeah, I mean, things are kind of slow. Lots of chop, burning premiums. We saw this yesterday, and a few days. Also last Friday, Amazon tried to go higher. Lots of sellers stepped in. Still got over 2.5 hours. Is that right? Yeah, 2.5 hours. So we'll keep the stream going for now. Not really any plays though. Was looking at Wayfair. That one's seeing a little bit of action. And what was the other one? Fiverr. Forgot which other one. One sec. I'm using push to talk now. Mixed martial art Groiper said the real opportunity zone is scalping the SPY in the morning. Yeah, we did that most mornings for like a week straight because the mornings would just be so green. This morning was green, but it was doing all sorts of stuff to kind of shake people out. I didn't really feel certain getting into any setups, and we watched it go up and then really sell off real fast. So I think the Fed meeting thing just kind of psychs me out sometimes. Market could do anything before then, and it has been especially choppy today. I'm thinking it's because of these, the Q&A and whatever. Okay, now SPY going lower. It's been going through this 392.90 level all day. Did it in the morning, tested it, then broke through it. Couldn't hold, and saw some chop below. Now it's gonna go. It's gonna try it again. Maybe it'll bounce off. But yeah, it's just largely. I mean, there's been some events. There's definitely been some events, some nice moves to play. Unfortunately, we were on the wrong side of the trade. And we had just a little bit of time there to sell our calls for a profit after that crazy dip. So, yep, just got to get smarter every day. There's a lot more to learn. Is what you learn day to day. Definitely got to keep getting smarter at a faster rate, perhaps even. But yeah, I was watching that scalping video. By the way, I'll link it again. I mentioned it this morning. Good video from SMB Capital. They're like a firm that posts videos on YouTube, but they have some pretty good stuff. They have an interview with Sam, so you know that they know their stuff to some extent when they interview Sam. But yeah, so they had a 2-part video series about scalping, and the more I look at the market, man, the more I think the scalps is really the play. The thing with the trade, we mentioned it a few times today. There's a few ways to trade the options, right? One, it's stocks going towards your number, towards the all-time high. You buy a call for whatever strike, maybe slightly out of the money, or slightly more out of the money. You buy a call because it's cheap, right? Then, if momentum is still in your favor, you buy a call based on the confirmation of stock is going higher and looks like it will continue to go higher. So and then you sell the first one, then you sell your other one, or both. But that's kind of 2 ways to play the same thing. With the first one, you're really just buying it because the call is cheap, and you could be left holding it for a little while. You could just hold it for a while because you got it cheap. You don't necessarily want to sell it for a loss. It's a cheap call. It could come back. It could really double or triple still. So it's not necessarily a scalp at that point. You might hold it overnight. You might it might be a swing trade, but with the scalp, you're in and out in preferably, man, 60 seconds. You're looking to be green like right away. And with a lot of the movement we've seen today, that really does seem like the play. Aside, you could have stayed out of the chop during lunch hour. You could have 2 nice moves for you to play in the morning. And then you could have stayed out probably and just avoided all the chop that came with this Federal Reserve, hearing. Let's see. Tech is still just kind of bouncing around. I mean, selling off right now. NASDAQ is, doing some back testing, doing some selling. Let me check in with DLive chat. No matter what, you are never smart enough to not be dumb if you're not careful. Yeah, it's very true. And I've been feeling that as of late. Annoying Angle says this is why the rules get written down and repeated. It's true. It's true. And I guess it's, when the week gets kind of shitty, when it's a shitty, choppy, red trading week, you get the urge to change up your trades a little, but that's really not the time to do that. And I think that's what I'm learning here. It's probably best to stick to the program, as Rich Piana says, right? You got to stick to the program, even on weeks like this. And what really has to happen, this is what has to happen in the long term if we want this to work, is weeks like this, less trading. Obviously, being on stream, it's a little different. It's kind of like you almost feel like you got to do a trade, but I probably got to get over that as well. And maybe just some days we don't take any trades, and maybe the stream doesn't go that long, but the real move for weeks like this is to trade less and then maybe trade more on weeks that are looking good. This week was, yesterday looked pretty good for tech. Today we thought we'd follow that up with some more rippy. Not really the case. Lots of selling on tech. Amazon going higher, but, most stocks now bouncing in a range. But we'll keep our eye on Amazon, Apple, maybe Google. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Looks like puts on SPY might pay. Classic action on SPY. LOL. 390 put gonna pay. Not my words, just someone I'm reading. We do have a put. We have been holding it this whole time. I'll hold it till tomorrow because that's when it expires. Someone else made a good point. Different chat, not this chat, but choppy days like this where you don't know which way it's gonna go. You wish you had a bunch of put calls. Might be the time to build a maybe like a lotto call, not a lotto call, but like a pretty far out of the money call position on SPY. And then you load those on the dips, and then when it's making highs or trying for highs, you load some puts that are a few days out, maybe even a week out. I don't know what expiry is best. I got to think about that. But scaling into two different, to a put call position might be a real play. Let's see, because and I guess if you do the dates right, it's best to switch up the expiries. What the puts maybe expire early or the calls expire early. In this case, maybe I'd like the puts to expire early, and then have some calls, for whenever they want to try to take SPX to 4,000. So possible strategy there. Not a scalp strategy. That is a swing trade type of strategy lasting days, maybe a week. I don't know. Got to think about that more, but definitely possible. SPY working lower here. I do have my put. Let's see it really fart lower. Amazon is kind of holding. Amazon's kind of holding, and so is Google a little bit. Google and Amazon holding. SPY working lower. QQQ working lower as well. Yo. It's down. It's going down. My puts are probably going to pay, or my put will likely pay. Then we got our Amazon and Apple calls expiring Friday, so they'll still have a shot. I'm not going to sell those, but Amazon is holding pretty well. Apple not quite as much, and also Google is holding. Meanwhile, SPY takes a dump.
Haha, just kidding.
Here comes SPY. Hope it works lower. Hope it makes a new low of day. I'm sorry.
You need to quit fucking around. Just come back to PAP now.
Come back to PAP now.
Dude, I should have took that, like, it was over 40 profit. I should have just took that earlier. Could have just played it again tomorrow if it's kept going up.
Yep, that's the thing. You realize it's like, it's either the scalp. I mean, it can turn into a swing trade. It's not the worst thing in the world. The worst thing is to, like, just realize a loss or, like, have no idea what you're doing. If you can go from one strategy to the other, but you really want to get good at one strategy and just respect it as a failing trade instead of holding it. It can come back. All these can come back. That's the thing. That's why I'm that's why I'm kind of hesitant to get rid of it. Lots of fake outs happening. Here comes SPY, perhaps going lower again. Let's see, chat. Dino Man says, haven't made a trade today, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, I need to get a little bit more like that. I'm not relatively okay with it, but it's like you wanna just try your setups. You want to do the trade. I mean, to make the money, obviously, but yeah, also I just want to be in these trades. I need a paper trade more. That's the real red pill there. Rode the tiger on SPY. Yeah, we're riding the tiger on SPY. We're green now on the put. Gonna wait for it to dump down to 391-ish or just target like at least 10. Like I need something out of this put. So we'll target that. Worst case, we'll take a small loss in case this trend reverses, but I think we can go lower. Nice, waiting and seeing. That's the real red pill. The longer you wait, the better you see. Weeks like this I think I really haven't traded through that many of them. We've held shares through plenty of like red choppy weeks. It just sucks, but just sitting there, seeing all the chop and the action, kind of throws you off. Kind of makes you want to trade, even though things can reverse fast and you can kind of get screwed over fast. But yeah, the real red pill is to trade less on days like this. Amazon still kind of holding relatively. Kind of same with Google. Yeah, Amazon and Google are holding while SPY takes a dump, which is nice. Good for us. Good for our calls. All right, took another $12 profit there. That's 25 bucks on SPY today. We played the puts, we played the calls. Now we got Amazon and Apple to worry about. So we'll see, and then we'll see. Might have to respect the day here. We still got a few hours though. I got a feeling something might arise before end of day. Danny Cooper says could have made like 500 on Alchemist Amazon. Sorry about that. Could have made like 500 on Alchemist Amazon call, but I already sold early. It's okay though. Trading options is kind of fun. Yeah, fun happens. Amazon working a little lower now. Should have done it months ago. Don't be afraid. Yeah, well, don't be afraid, but also be ready to take some L's. Hey, SPY working lower. I mean, you could probably still short it down to like at least 391, but realistically, maybe even 390. We'll see what SPY does. Maybe we end up shorting it some more. Should have done it months ago. Don't be afraid. Yeah, the earlier you get started on even just like understanding options, right? Understanding Options by Michael Sinclair. It's a good book to read if you want to kind of options for dummies explanation. But yeah, the sooner you start like thinking about what they are, kind of understanding what they are, it's really, it's not that hard to get. There's a conventional definition where people would use these options contracts to, secure the right to control 100 shares, and they would actually exercise the options and they would buy the shares. And then people, the people who own shares, they write the options. So it's like you're going to someone who has shares, you're getting a contract from them, you're paying for a contract to control 100 of their shares. You have the right, but not the obligation, that kind of thing. And people would do that, oh, can I borrow, not borrow, can I borrow the right? Can I buy the right to control 100 of your shares, thinking that, in a little while, his shares are going to be trading at a lot higher price, and you still have this piece of paper that says you get them at a lower price. So that's kind of how options started, for those who don't understand. And, nobody really does that now. I mean, people still do it, but no young people really do that, because we don't really have 100 shares of Tesla, but we can buy the naked calls and then, sell them for a profit. And that's what we do instead. So SPY seeing maybe some retracement, but probably not. It is a good time to take profits if you're in SPY puts though. Flips back to calls. People are tapping out of their puts here. Maybe call side now could be the play. Good morning. Okay, good morning, going, my friends. Very curious. Good morning, Game for God. It's afternoon here, but good morning to you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, those Amazon calls. I mean, I scalped one earlier just very silently because I was a little bit thrown off from the earlier trades. I got faked out. I got pump faked. White boy got pump faked by the market. But yeah, so I was like, you know what, let me just look at Amazon here. This looks like a good entry. And then I scalped it really quick. And then we got into some Amazon, 33.50s or something way out of the money. But it was a cheap call. We got it because it was cheap, and we saw Amazon sort of back testing, and that back testing turned into just more selling, and now it kind of tried for highs. Okay, let's see, maybe it finds a little bottom here. Someone says, this is in Sam's chat, says worst market for swing traders. So yeah, that's why scalps really seem to be the play. Short-term trades, that SPY action would have been nice to hop into at around 130. And you could have taken 20-minute long position. Probably that's still a scalp. I would classify that as a scalp. Then you take profits, maybe here you're loading up on cheap calls. I don't know that I'm going to do that, but that's the sort of duration of trades you really want to be having in this kind of market, because it's so choppy. Swing traders applying for PPP loans. That's funny. Yep, and someone else said it here. Best market for scalping. Not good enough to trade these quick, fast scalp moves. Yeah, that's another thing. If you're not a gamer, then you probably can't, work the phone fast enough to even do the damn trade. But Yeah, someone else said it. Mr. R said it this morning. You know, now they're confirming it. I have street level sources confirming it. Need to break neck lines or get trouble. Yeah, we need to see some. A lot of stocks are kind of set up to either break the top here and work higher, or really fail and work lower from here. I'm holding my calls for this week because it's still possible. We got Mr. Jerome Powell, Mr. Head of the Federal Reserve, is going to come out, I think, again tomorrow and say something. So don't know that it does much for the market now, right? Market's clearly selling off after that speech. So yeah, I don't know that it really impacts the market much, or how they're going to respond to it. But they clearly want S&P to go to 4,000. BRB going to tap in on my phone.
All right. Yeah, I just got
Looks like they're going to reopen Regal Theaters in U.S. April 16th. Don't know if that's a public thing. Similar to our Live Nation play. Maybe this is, let's look into it real quick. Okay, so Regal is not publicly traded. That brand or that chain of theaters, movie theaters, is not public anymore. So I guess AMC is going to be your exposure to the movie theater sector. But yeah, Cineworld Group to reopen Regal theaters in U.S. from April 16th. Don't know if that's significant. I'll be back.
Yeah, real quick, and I don't think we mentioned this all day. Forgot to mention this morning. Microsoft is looking to acquire Discord. That might be a thing. Deal might not be real. If real, maybe we trade Microsoft. But I gotta check what Microsoft stock is doing. I'm on my phone right now. Let's see.
I heard Discord said that they would rather just go public than be bought out.
Interesting. MSFT, Microsoft. Let's see. Yeah, I mean Microsoft's up a little bit. I think it gapped up, or no? When did it open? Let's see. Dang, Microsoft, man. That might be one to trade, really, into the close. If it tries for highs again.
Screw Regal anyway. Saw an Adam Sandler movie there once with my bitch girlfriend and it sucked so bad I threw up during it and on her also. I dumped her immediately and asked for my money back.
Thank you, Jules, for the $3.33. Screw Regal anyway. Saw an Adam Sandler movie there once with my bitch girlfriend, and it sucked so bad I threw up during it, and on her also. I dumped her immediately and asked for my money back. So true. Very relatable. Mr. R, are you still here? Okay, I guess he's out for a moment. Hold up, not feeling 100%. Okay.
$1 Extreme says Regal is part of National Cinemedia, which is on NASDAQ as NCMI. Okay, gotcha. Let me take a look at that. Okay, I froze my Schwab with my push to talk key again. Got to figure that out. But yeah, no, NCMI is down on the day, so it's trading with the rest of the market. If this was going against, the market and it kind of got bought up, that would be something to possibly play. But looks like we will just stay out. But thank you, $1 Extreme, for that. Mixed Martial Art Groiper says Microsoft sending their wages back to IRL work soon. I saw, yes. And there was also something about, what was it? I got to find the Sam tweet, but thank you for reminding me. Are we still live or am I retarded? Both, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm live and I'm retarded. Movie dates are terrible. You got to take her shoplifting or something fun. Yeah, man, you got to go shoplifting at the gas station. That's the real finance play, right? Drive-in movie dates, if you have a nice car, are okay, though. Yeah, not a lot of places have drive-in theaters. I mean, there usually is one, but it's like, really far away. It plays some weird movie. Take all my dates to the parking lot of Best Buy to read Ted's manifesto together. And then you go into Best Buy and you see for yourself see for yourself just what they took away from us. SPX 3900 are 5 for tomorrow. Very cheap versus 2 weeks ago. It was 15 from 100 down. T-Sal trying to break. Let's see. Mr. R, did you see my XTRM meme? Did you see my XTRM meme I made for you that I put in real chat? CAC and stream friendly. Well, I can read it out on the stream. I didn't see it yet, but I think Mr. Z might be busy, but we'll take a look at it. Maybe we put it up. Let's see. Why no T-Sal upgrades after Kathy? This is month and easy to see. Okay, 1 sec. Okay, I see it, Jules. Let's see. Jules, I'm retarded. How do I go back to that? Oh, I found it. Okay, here we go. Very nice, Jules. Thank you, Jules. This is fire. The song goes in. Yeah, XCRM gonna recover in 1 week. Just in a week or so. Wow, we got Peck in chat. Interesting. Talking about quants. Yeah, lots of high IQ discussions happening in the finance chat Discord. Let's see. Amazon looks like it's trying to go higher from here. If techs want to run into close, that'd be great. We wouldn't mind that. Let's see if it can make a new high here. A new local high. MLP says, sorry, LMP says, another finance breakfast continued to power hour stream. Yeah, this week is straight heck. Yeah, it's true. It is. You know, the market just pulls us along, and we have to sit here and watch it trade up and down. And you know, we have had a few good trades, you know, benefiting, I guess, off the chop, but we also got thrown around a little with the chop, and every move was like market would be going down, and I'm holding the call, and then, you know, we would luckily we would break above the local high, and I got some money on the call. Then we played the puts, you know, through the chop, and luckily we went lower. We found a new local low, and I was able to close those for a profit. But, you know, the real play would have just been to play the downward move, play the upward move, keep it simple. But we were kind of lagging behind there. The chop got ahead of us. Let's see. I want to get some SPY puts, but I got a feeling it's going to trade sideways rest of the day, says Big Body Beppis. Yeah, they really could just take SPY sideways. I mean, guess we'll see going into power hour. Just if you're watching it, you know, maybe you'll see something. But You know, also doesn't hurt to wait till end of day. Maybe they take it much lower from here. Maybe they take it to 391. Maybe you could get cheap calls for tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know what I'd rather have overnight. Hopefully I have nothing overnight tonight. I don't mind holding Amazon and Apple, but hopefully we can get rid of both of those. That'd be nice. What was I going to say? Yeah, I don't know what I'd rather be holding going into tomorrow. Would it be calls or puts? Part of me says puts, but maybe that's just because we opened up red today and we gapped down as well today. So I don't know. It's probably the wait and see pill. I think the strong trend the last week and a half now through all the chop has been, take less trades. It's probably the real move. The only reason we're playing Tex is because they could have a possible day 2. It's still possible, but if Amazon kind of fails, if Tex don't hold and SPY goes lower and takes Tex with it, then no day 2 for Tech. But we still got about almost 2 hours, so it's not over yet. It's still early in the day. Depends where they want to take the market into the close. I mean, they've sold it off a few times now. They could still sell from here for sure. Lots of dips though. I'm thinking we need some Rippy. We need some Rippy next. Let's see. Second. Jules says a week could be 5 years if you're retarded. 300 IQ. Yeah, let me think on that. What did he mean by this? He says a week is not necessarily a literal time period, just like how God didn't necessarily create the world in one day from a human understanding. Wow, my brain is growing. A week could be 5 years if you're retarded. Wow. Oh, you're saying it's all relative to how smart you are? That's how time works? I don't know. I don't know how is he approaching this? Trying to have the Jules mindset. It's very hard. Loading up on QD calls because I know that shit goes back up. Yeah, I mean, if it wants to go back up on earnings, hey, that'd be nice. First bit of news it's gotten in a long time. Maybe it goes up in a big way. Maybe we get paid from those calls. I was thinking about just selling the calls today for a loss, but then I remember they have earnings literally tomorrow. We've been waiting this long. We'll wait. We'll wait through earnings. Considering recent, okay, one sec. Game for God says lots of volatility going on with AMD recently. Those who bought low 70s and sold mid 80s did well. Could be a repeat of that real soon here. Considering recent Intel launch and AMD announcements, keep an eye on it for short-term calls and plays. Yeah, AMD and what they're doing to the semiconductors. They're massacring the semiconductor and chip stocks as of late. I don't know why, but once they're done doing that, I think all of them definitely have some room to run, including AMD. And we know, thanks to Jules, DD, his research, we do know that AMD, their next generation of chips, is really like where it's at. But NVIDIA and all these companies, their CEOs might be a little bit smarter or something. I don't know. They definitely get more of the mind share. More people trade those stocks. But yeah, AMD will have its time. General relativity, time is slower if you're retarded. Yeah, is that what you mean? I know gravity isn't necessarily real either, right? Amazon trying to go higher. Mr. R need to use the little Goiper's room.
Yeah, sorry about that, Mr. R. I'm back. Mr. R. Got a little busy there.
Yo.
Oh, I was gonna say you went to the restroom.
Yep. All the preparations I made this morning, all hitting at once.
Nice. The perfect setup trigger.
The perfect. You know, for some people it's power hour. For me, it's it's something else.
A little different, but hey, man, you got, it triggered perfect execution, and Amazon is going a little higher now. Let's see Amazon try for high of day. Would be nice. Would be epic.
When the market dumps, I dump. So please, no more.
Yeah, shout out to the market, for real.
I like the discussion going on in real chat. Young Peck teaching Let's Go right now, and Robert about comps.
Very nice. Or quants?
Comps. Comparable companies analysis. Essentially comparing the stats of one company to ones in the same region.
Okay.
In the same industry and region, and compare fundamentals. He says, will help you structure arbitrage as well as hedges. Comp models are also pretty damn easy to make. Some Martin Shkreli shit.
Yeah, shout out Peck, man.
Oh yeah, I saw the meme. It was pretty good. I saw it while I was on the toilet. It was a good one, Jules. Oh God. No, I've been waiting. Now I just want to break. I want to break from all this.
True.
This pain. And Apple. You know, I ate an apple while watching Apple. It went up. Not very much though. I might have to keep eating apples.
Yeah, try applesauce maybe. Try a couple different ones.
Apples and caramel. Dang, that sounds pretty good. I don't like apples dipped in the caramel though. I'd rather do the dipping myself.
Peanut butter and apples is the move.
Yeah. Peanut butter apple pilled. Yeah, the caramel's nice, but the peanut butter, it just hit different. And you could even put in some celery or whatnot.
Yeah, this is true. If Amazon, Sam says if Amazon can spike to 3,200, everything changes. Please, Amazon, go for high of day and just really come back in a big, giant way. And Apple needs to come back as well. Apple, I'd like to see things reverse going into the last hour because we've seen lots of red. I think they've taken it low enough and they've had enough fun with that. It's time to go up now. Mr. R saying it's time to go up now. Also, I just think it's funny that I tweeted yesterday after market close. I tweeted after the giant sell-off. I tweeted I'm bullish, and we're down on the day. So just goes to show, if you try to make a prediction, you might just sound pretty silly and pretty retarded. But I kind of wanted to see where that would go. Tweeting I'm bullish just on everything, I guess. I didn't really specify what. So I guess technically I was right. If I was bullish on specifically on what was that one stock they were trading a lot today? Was it Home Depot? There's a few stocks that went up. So in a way, the bullish sentiment really paid off. But yeah, I want to be bullish on Amazon. Oh, wow. Amazon going higher now. It's working. Mr. R is bullish. If Amazon, Google, rip in tandem, what did he say? Okay. All right. Stuff's turning around for text now. I want to see Amazon go higher. Facebook try and hire, or sorry, Amazon try and hire. I'll be back in a sec.
I miss anything? Doesn't look like I did.
Mr. R, I got a funny Kramer quote I'm dropping in the real chat for you.
That Ahmad guy. He actually posted on Facebook hashtag need a girlfriend.
What's up, boys?
Yo.
Yo, what's up, Jules?
Yo, I'm watching that AMD in a major way because lots of. Did you guys see that major? I mean, I've been kind of preoccupied, not on the markets or anything, because I've been finishing up this whole E90 thing. But I don't know if you saw, there was a major pump then dump with AMD like recently, where they went from like low 70s to mid to high 80s, and that's not really been happening in the same way with Intel. But I just saw, I remember when we first talked about this, I said that the really big, because the whole point of investing with AMD in either for the short term is the fact that because they have a rocky history, despite having a very, very solid foundation where they're at right now, architecturally.
Amazon trying for highs right now.
But because they've got that, it's very easy for Intel and the other big dogs to kind of spook the AMD investors, which gives good opportunities for dip buying and then selling high. And that's been happening with this stock. Like people have been, people were investing in it heavily long-term last year. And then predictably, because Intel and ARM and NVIDIA have so much sway, they're able to influence the market a lot and cause these major dips in AMD. And last year we saw this massive pump in AMD because of their major releases and strides that they made on the consumer side. And typically after Christmas and the holiday season, things kind of slow down in terms of releases. But last week, I think it was March 18th, I read this story. A bunch of the most major system like server producers, people that actually make the servers and integrate the AMD components, announced the release of all these new AMD servers. And there's millions and often sometimes like billions of dollars of R&D and work that goes into releasing these systems and everything that goes along into that. And these companies wouldn't do that if they didn't believe that system integrators on a massive scale were going to buy them. Like they don't make products that they don't think people are going to buy. And so when you see the actual servers being released, you don't usually see that reflected in the stocks immediately. It's when the system integrator will announce that, okay, this recent server that was announced by AMD, yeah, we're going to buy, 200,000 of those. And when that happens, and usually that's a cascading effect, that's when you're going to see the major run on AMD. And I'm just, it's not there yet. I don't know how low AMD is going to go before it shoots back up again, but there could be some good opportunities for getting in low. There might even be another sort of more minor spike and pump and then dump before that happens. But I'm thinking that if you were somebody who was holding out, trying to get in low and sell high with this major shakeup that AMD is going to be making in the server sphere, just make sure your eyes are glued to AMD, because that's going to happen soon.
Thank you, Jules.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I was watching Amazon that whole time. It's really trying here. Needs to break 3182 and then 3200, and then it can really go crazy. Maybe it does that today, maybe not. Today would be the day to do it, so that's why I'm holding my call. And yeah, sorry if you hear me out of breath. I was just working with the dumbbell listening to Justin Timberlake, so sorry about that. Is Sam saying LRCX implodes tomorrow, or it implies that it will run tomorrow? I think it means implies. Mixed martial art Groper says, I'm a scalp spy again, methink bounce. Yeah, it looks like they're carving a bottom here. It's just really choppy, lots of buying and selling. But I don't know that it goes much lower than 391.50. Maybe if it goes below that, time to respect some losses. Or if it's for tomorrow, you could always hold. What Amazon calls are you in, Mr. R? 33.50s. Really, the move is 32.50s. 3300s perhaps. But I did scalp those once, so I rolled up, to a nice conservative 33.50. We're at 31.76 on Amazon, by the way. But those should probably go up a good bit as well, and they're a little cheaper. Obviously, you want to go for the safer one. I still have cash to maybe go for the real safe one. Once we start to see some more momentum, maybe I will end up trading Amazon again. If today is the day for Amazon to rip, then we definitely want to take advantage of that. Don't want to miss out. Also don't want to chase. So we got to make sure it's real. Sam's going off.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to add one more thing on what I said earlier, is that because AMD and Intel are so linked, there's going to be major opportunities for making gains on Intel as well, which a lot of people did. When I was advising about AMD before, Intel's got so much, room that, they got so much sort of power in terms of influencing the market that, when AMD kind of crushed them earlier and they fell really low, I think Intel fell to like high 30s or low 40s, which is crazy because they're back up at like almost 70 now, which is a pretty significant. There's going to be, Intel's a major player. They have so much ability to influence the market just because of the momentum they've had for 10 years. And so, if AMD takes a big swipe out of them, I think that can be a very good opportunity to be able to actually buy Intel low. And when they inevitably, do something in terms of manipulation of the market with their PR and their investors or whatever to be able to make AMD's stock become more volatile again, they'll shoot back up again, because a lot of people I know bought Intel when I was talking about AMD, because this is sort of, a common thing. And if you bought Intel at like 39 or whatever it was, and you're looking at your stock now at like 70, that's pretty good.
Thank you for following up on that. And we're watching Amazon Google higher with SPX lower. Yeah, so tech is still holding up. We're about to go into power hour. We got 20 minutes left, and we want to see tech go higher here for our immediate trades. But yeah, I'm definitely taking a look at AMD. I want to have some shares of AMD in the shares account, and I think we tapped into it. We might have played it with shares once, short term, maybe right after you came on the show last time, but I definitely want to build a position in that. Seems like the play.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, so I'm selling here on Amazon. Want to see this 15-minute close green. That would be a good sign, first of all. And also, it really is having trouble breaking that local high. I don't know, but we give it some time. We wait and see. We only have one call. If it looks strong, we'll buy another one and scalp both before close. Lucid Motors says the high-end version of its Air sedan is already sold out. Okay. Peloton is making wearable technology. Okay. So SPY just went below that 391.50. I don't know that it goes much lower. This is the low of day right here that it made earlier. 391.25. If we break that, I still wouldn't be convinced that we're gonna sell off into power hour. That could just be the play. That's happened a few times into the close lately, just selling off for an hour. But I think it could be a fake out. Last 15 minutes here, they could make it look like we're going lower, and then we reverse. Just a little bit to think about. And let's see. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll wait and see on SPY. Amazon selling off a little. Apple, Zoom holding. So tech is holding to some extent. That's a good indicator. And then we'll see.
Apologies to the stream. I've been out of commission most of the time. Just haven't been feeling all that well.
That's all good. Appreciate you running the stream, Mr. Z. We've been having fun, despite having to listen to those awful people earlier. And you know what the market's doing. We still had a little success. Learned a little bit. Hoping to see some fun into the power hour. What's up?
That's good. Love to hear it.
Yeah, this could be an opportunity to get some cheap SPY calls. If they successfully form a bottom here, which it looks like it might test lower. And the way things are timing, the way things are going with timing right now, they could really do like a fake out into the into the power hour. So maybe by 3:05 we'll have a good idea. You know, we tried that with with 12:05, and I think I just hopped into the wrong contract, didn't I? What was 12:05? When do we? They started talking at noon, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it didn't hurt to wait until at least 12:05. Huge red candle came in then. So yeah, maybe we'll just see what happens going into the next hour. If things reverse, could be a possible play to get some cheap calls. That would be more of a speculative type of trade on the off chance, or in the hopes that we go up for the last hour.
Apple might have eaten too many apples. It's doing a little shitty right now.
Yeah, a little shitty mode on a lot of these. 15-minute on Amazon, not looking great. We'll see if buyers step in here.
Yeah,
SPY's looking all right for making a bottom here, but could go lower.
And of course, the one day I would think VXX would just keep going down. It just goes up almost 4%. Of course.
Jules says 44 minutes ago, Joe Biden calls for assault rifle ban. Yeah, let's see. We'll see if he actually does that, if that's real.
Yeah, someone said that they'll do
just
that.
Echoing the sentiment, but we'll see.
Yeah, they needed a little false flag to get things going. Wasn't that thing out in Boulder done with like a pistol though?
Yeah, I have no idea, but I think, you know, when these events happen, it's only right to bring up these agendas that they've been pushing for a while. So maybe he acts on it this time and it's real and it really happens, or it's just, you know, it's just some more echoing of that sentiment. It would be weird if he didn't call for a gun ban. So we'll see.
Yeah. In 2019, that the perpetrator of the Boulder thingy said hashtag need a girlfriend. So that's just great, you know. They're gonna start blaming the people again. They didn't do nothing, you know. It's called, we do a little MK Ultra PSYOP black helicopter blue helmet gun raid. Yeah, true. Asian hand job artist massacre was an anti-male hate crime, not an anti-Asian one. So true.
Amazon dumpy mode.
Oh no no no. Oh my god, Apple. Don't make me realize losses, you bitch. I feel like shit's just gonna shit for the next hour or go up in a major way. But I feel like tomorrow is going to be a big fake out. Power hour might be a fake out, and then tomorrow just opens up green for no reason. Yeah, Pete just said the action today is gross. So true. That was really the shot at bottoming out or saving, and we are getting into scary Terry. Yeah. So true, Pete. And we still have 2 very faithful viewers via the YouTube stream. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, it's been a pretty bloody day today in the market. Roblox actually under $70. Damn, they even got Roblox.
Amazon looking really ugly.
Ooh, yeah. That definitely, Amazon took a jungle dump. Just down, down. Feels like a steak for dinner kind of day. Yeah. Bloody steak for a bloody day. Very glad we bought less today. I can't imagine if I was still holding all the positions that I was in earlier. Definitely would not be very clear pilling.
Ugly for Amazon going into the final hour. Let's see if it's real. If we're really going to get a dump for the last hour, or if they're trying to shake people out before they take it higher. Very interesting stuff.
My vape just ran out of juice. It's fucking over. Piece of shit. 2,000 puffs my ass. This shit had nothing. Never buying those again.
Yeah, those things last for like a day max.
2 days. That was it. And I paid like $20. Piece of shit. Oh, interesting. Caught on video, FBI and DHS attempt to recruit former Green Beret to infiltrate and spy on Oath Keeper's Proud Boys, but he recorded the conversation. Interesting. Really running the op. Ice Garlic says, I don't think we recover from this. We'll see. Shit is looking pretty sharp, though.
We'll play more puts if we have to. I think it won't hurt to wait for this candle to close on SPY, and I guess on the other stocks as well. SPX and banks lower can dive. Hey, that's fine. If we dive, we play puts. It's all right. Yeah, I'm looking at 390 puts just in case. If we work lower from here, around 305, we could probably enter into puts if it still looks dumpy and ugly around then. But yeah, stuff sure does look ugly right now. It's true. Amazon took 2 hours to get to where it got, and it drops 30 points in 10 minutes. That is a tell. There's still lots of selling to be done. This candle on SPY looking to go lower. Got another 45 seconds before 3 o'clock rolls around, and I'm giving it till 3:05, and then we hop into something perhaps. If things still look favorable on the put side. Former hedge fund executive records NSA asking him to infiltrate Bag Talk. Yeah, they want to see our paper trades. They want to know what we're trading. Oh man, SPY really looking ugly, but it's the timing of it that makes me say, to take a step back and wait and see. Worst case, we don't trade at all, or maybe best case, right? Nothing. The nothing case is that we do nothing and we don't trade at all and we just watch it. So if we reverse, maybe we'll see some action of reversal by 3:05. What's looking good right now? Let's see. Probably just going to take the don't trade pill on this one. Welcome back, everyone. I'm on my phone. They're selling Tesla. What else do you need to know? Okay. Let's see what we got. This might be a time to load puts. A cheap put, 389, going for 90 cents. Tapping into one of those. And if it looks like Monster Rippy for the next hour, that's fine. At least we have a little hedge there. But yeah, this could be a fake pump. Could go lower from here, right to 390. Sam saying money back to Tex. Okay. Yeah, money has gone out of banks. Goldman Sachs at 335. That's a good number for it to be at. It implies that money has gone out of banks. Maybe now it's time for it to go into Amazon and all these other plays. Still looking at SPY. Still want to see it maybe reject off 391, and or just see if it works lower. We got a put expiring tomorrow for 90 cents. I think those are going for maybe even cheaper now. And then we see. Dino-Man says spy reversal sounds too crazy. Yeah, it does. It does sound crazy. But you know, that's the thing. Going into this power hour, that could have been a fake dump. This could be a fake pump. Anything could be fake. But we do see money going back into, you know, Amazon, Apple, the NASDAQ. So Tex could come back. Doesn't mean SPY comes back, but usually SPY would go up if everything else goes up from here. But yeah, maybe they faked us out on the put side. Anyone else holding Roblox 75? Curious. Let's see. What's his number? Needs to get through 76. Yeah, you could play it on its way to 76, which is the crazy number for it to rip through. Small caps are a sea of red. Yeah, the Russell 2000 probably pretty red right about now. And of course, the most frustrating possibility here is that they just take it sideways from here, which would be funny. Here comes SPY working lower. Let's see if we see more selling on it, or if we are going to recover here. Here comes SPY trying lower. SPY working lower. I think the 390 puts will pay. Here comes Spy. Yeah, so just close those Spy puts for another 20 bucks. Had a nice $50 day on Spy. Obviously other positions are taking the account a little lower. And not to say Spy doesn't go to 389, but we did get 390. I don't know if we go much lower than that. Could happen, possible real. But yeah, all in all, so far, we've had fun scalping Spy calls and puts. And hopefully we get Tex maybe coming back later this week. I don't know if it's possible now. They might really fail and go lower from here, unfortunately. Witchhammer says, I'm thinking Trump bull market is over, bros. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we are still very close to all-time highs. But, you know, it could be the start of a real bear market. And just because they ripped the SPX to 4,000 one day after shaking everyone out, you know, doing it real quick, that doesn't necessarily mean we're we're going up much longer. But yeah, I'm watching SPY. It looks like it's just going to sell off for the hour. I'm looking at 386 puts next if this level fails, which it looks like it might here. But I'm going to wait and see. If tech implodes, can drop 50. He's talking about NVIDIA. Yeah. So we still got plenty of, yeah, here comes SPY working lower. I think I'm going to hop into some more puts. Mixed martial arts Corporate says down bad on SPY call, but it's for Friday, so I'll hold. Yeah, that's the thing. Jerome Powell's going to talk again tomorrow. Not like the market really liked it today. That doesn't mean that tomorrow they don't use it as an excuse to take the market up. But yeah, you got till Friday. If you think SPY can come back before Friday, which, you know, I think it can, then you could definitely, that would be worth holding. Waiting for another retracement here on SPY to get into some more puts. The 386s.
How's Power Hour?
It's sour hour, actually.
Yeah, I see that. Some cherry reds.
I mean, Amazon's still up 1% on the day, but really got screwed there. I don't know. Maybe they take it up again. Doesn't look like there's much time to do that. Here comes SPY working lower. I was hoping to get some cheap calls. Maybe we retrace from here. Hi. Tradzuma Maximus says hi. Hi. 3PTV says, yeah, really curious. Making me think here. I think we could go much lower still as well.
Not related to the market, but does Jersey Mike's do a chibbin sandwich? Do they do the Groiper sandwich there?
I don't know that they do a chibbin sandwich. Anyone know about Jersey Mike's? That's a good question. Anyone in chat know?
So I might just go respect some Popeyes, maybe.
Yeah, that's also, yeah, that might be the play.
Pete said, me thinks tech is dead. Almost the whole fucking market is red. What is going on? VXX just blew up like almost 6% today. Damn, good thing I didn't buy a put.
Like we're not done selling. We're not done selling. And unfortunately, it looks like a lot of setups are failing. Now, Goldman Sachs is going lower, which is good for tech, but, you know, I don't know when they start buying up tech with Goldman Sachs this low. It should happen by now. We saw some buying, but yeah, more selling. Selling is prevailing.
These are the only stocks that are up right now at this fucking sour, bloody hour. We got VXX up 5%. We got Zoom up 3%. Amazon up 1% on the day. I know it's been failing a bit, but it's still up on the day. Coca-Cola up 0.7%. It's such a slow mover. It's not even deterred by what's going on in the market right now. And yeah, Visa was green just a moment ago. Now it's red. Insane.
Damn, I watched these puts go from like 40 cents to 70 cents just about. Don't feel confident hopping in quite yet. I mean, knowing I could probably get it for a cheaper price, but, you know, here comes SPY again, working lower. I'm pretty sure they have Buffalo Chicken or something. Okay. Never been to Jersey Mike's, says Tradzuma Maximus. Okay. All right, let's see about some puts here as it's retracing.
Yeah, honestly, the finance move is going to Jimmy John's, buying a loaf of bread, and you know, the sub bread. Just get that and just make your own fucking sandwich. Put my own damn grilled chicken in there. I'm feeling a little bit better.
Good to hear. I got into a 386 put just now. Was going to buy a few at 40 cents, but I watched them go right to 75 cents. I got one.
Oh.
And that'll be my last trade probably. 35 minutes left till market closes.
And Mr. R been trading all day. 386 put, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
If this level fails, I think we go to, 388 and then possibly 387, 386. But that would be a pretty sharp sell-off. Getting tired of the red and the selling. Full crater mode till close. Okay, I'm going to hold my put till close then.
Yeah, tomorrow looking like it might be a rocket kind of day.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of our premiums are going to get us breaking even. And, if you're holding stuff, it's going to be break even or, take a few dollars profit. But if we get a rocket day tomorrow, it could really rip. But stocks aren't in these perfect setups, unfortunately. They have to try for highs again now, which is annoying.
No.
I'm going to hop in on my phone 1 sec.
I got another SPY put.
Damn.
Yeah, I got another
going
SPY
crazy on the puts, man. Oh, you got a little green candle forming on the 5-minute on SPY.
Might be a time to get cheap puts.
Perfect timing. Just check my portfolio.
Don't do that. Don't do that today. Don't check your portfolio. Not your shares. No. It's going to be a lot of pain if you do that.
I simply just click the eye icon on Webull and I can't see anything.
Hide balances if possible.
Yeah.
Here comes SPY. $30 minutes left until close. SPY coming.
Which way though?
The downward way.
Oh, okay. Mr. R, I know you're busy, but you gotta see the GC.
All right, I'm tapping in. That is what it'd be like. Huh? It's kind of what...
This heat Soldier Boy just put out. Definitely juicing that. I love how no matter how much Apple goes down, I still have yet to hit 50% in losses.
That's the thing. I mean, Apple is still has yet to break the low of day, so that's good. Low of day is holding. And Amazon, same thing, but just about every stock, you know, Google and Zoom being the exception. Tesla is down. Most of QQQ or NASDAQ is down and selling off some more now. And SPY also possibly working lower from here. Here comes SPY on the downside.
SPY coming down.
SPY going down. Mr. First American says Penn Station has better subs than Jersey Mike's. I don't think I have a Penn Station here.
Penn Station. Never heard of it.
Carter mentioned that yesterday. I don't know if we have it here though.
What about the Firehouse subs? Whatever.
Yeah, we got that here. That's pretty good. Honestly though, Firehouse subs, there's a chicken bacon ranch, I think, from Firehouse Subs is very, very fire. The ranch sauce they have is, oh my, stunning.
Yeah. That sounds pretty good right now.
Weibo gave me a free GNW stock. That's funny, Mr. 3P.
I got a couple of those. I just fucking sold them.
Curious here. SPY, working lower. Let's see if it can break this low. I'm willing to hold this put, like, into close. Like, if we really see a dump into close. I mean, we've only got 25 minutes left. Yeah, here comes SPY working lower. Firehouse is garbage. I don't know, man. Where's the best chicken bacon ranch? Red pill me on that. Don't you make them? No, you don't make them. What do you mean? Make them yourself. Dude, I've yet to find a sub joint that's as good as Penn Station. Curious.
Niggas be like,
Very
Subway
curious.
sucks. Nigga, you made the sandwich. I love that meme. It's so timeless.
Oh, I get it. He said Firehouse is garbage. He said, don't you make them? Funny.
Funny.
Gonna close one of the SPY puts.
Yo, where's Robert been at, man? Funny.
All right, so I closed one SPY put just now.
Damn.
Gonna hold this other one probably into close.
How many puts you be buying, Mr. R?
I was a bear today, man. I said I was bullish on the timeline. Secretly, I'm a bear.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, I think I've been trading a lot, but have been learning a lot. And in terms of strategy, it's scaling in, that kind of thing. Getting some good practice with that. We got 2 SPY puts, sold one just now, and we're gonna let this one pretty much ride as close to close as possible. As close to the close as possible.
Understandable. Don't
Yeah.
mind me. This is my my device, safety device.
Let's see here. Looks like we're setting up for a pop. All right. Well, then I'm gonna close my other put as well.
SPY gonna be popping very soon. Wow, VXX. It really just, it's almost 7%, or almost ran up to 7%.
So we're up $65 on SPY today. Definitely down on the Amazon and Apple. But I think, honestly, this might be what Sam means when he says manage account. Because, what was I going to say? It's like if you have a losing option, you can buy a winner, take profits on it early to cover the amount that you're losing with the other one. Then the other one comes back, you can sell it, or at the very least, it's free because of the profits you made with the other position. So that's kind of how it works. I mean, like we've been holding calls overnight a few times this week, not expecting to and not really wanting to, but unfortunately, it sometimes calls for that. Get it calls. Unless you want the trade to go to shit. And you know, if I'm respecting a pretty wide stop loss like I am, then I end up holding for a lot longer than anticipated. But you know, yesterday we had Apple calls come back. We sold those for a profit. Or was that today? That was yesterday, right? Yeah, yesterday. And you know, like we ended up, I think SPY calls or puts ended up paying for the Apple. So that I think that's what Sam means. You know, you pay for this one with that one, and then you're kind of covered there, and your losses are covered there. So haven't fully covered Amazon and Apple because those were a little more expensive, but the $64 from SPY scalping sure did help out. And let's see. Yeah, we might be reversing here, so I'm not going to get into any more SPY puts. Calls are cheap right now, I guess. For tomorrow, let's see what a call for tomorrow goes for. 393. What's up?
How much?
393 call for tomorrow goes for 33 cents. Now we are trading at 389, so a run up to 393 would be substantial. We probably have to gap up, or some big stuff would have to happen. And then again, I've got my Amazon and my Apple, so and those have been pretty strong. So I feel pretty confident holding those. If any stock has a chance of coming back this week, it would be one of those, I'd say, or Google or Zoom. But yeah, I guess in a way I've already got the upside covered with those, and I should probably just chill now. You know, we've had a pretty decent day. Entered some swing trades that we don't really want to be in, but I'm not going to realize losses with a solid chance of these coming back. If it looks like, you know, these won't come back, I'll definitely realize losses and keep it moving.
Yes, sir.
But as long as tech's coming back is still on the menu, we're going to hold these, and you know, we'll play techs. Amazon just selling off for the last hour, man. That's real ugly. This guy in Sam's chat says tomorrow should be a lot of fun scalping. Well, there you go. So I want to have, as much cash as possible ready for tomorrow. Looks like we've got that covered. Cool.
Yeah, I'd respect a call with you tomorrow, but I literally have lint in my pockets right now in terms of unsettled funds.
Yeah, and that's probably good though. Like we probably both shouldn't trade.
Yeah.
So this is good that we stay out and wait. Just LMAO, looking at the last 7 days on the SPY chart. Let's see the last 7 days. 23rd. Yeah. I mean, it's really funny. We scraped all-time highs twice, and that's all that the Biden economy has really brought us so far. We're selling off sharply into the close a lot of these days. Stocks will pop and then sell off and finish lower. That is an indicator of a bear market. The reason it's kind of silly to say we're in a bear market is because we just touched all-time highs, but we're clearly selling off from there. Granted, when things get bought up, they get bought up quick. It's kind of the problem with getting shaken out of positions, which is another reason we kind of went, holding things longer than we should be, is because you could just be getting faked out. But yeah, or shaken out, I should say. And then they take it up higher much faster without you in it.
Dude, the fucking Biden market sucks ass. Wish I was there for more of the Trump bull market.
Yeah, it's true. Wish I was trading starting in 2016, right? And, I started trading really like when Corona hit, and not even trading, just having an account, I guess, and doing dumb stuff in it. But yeah, crazy time to get into trading for sure. So not saying that I'm going to do it, but this is another one of those situations where you see green candles on SPY. It could be forming a base, or it could be an opportunity for cheap puts, but we got about 15 minutes left. I mean, my honest take for what happens in the last 15 minutes, maybe they just run it sideways. That would be frustrating for everyone. But we could just sell off. Now is the time to sell off. What happened yesterday, we just sold off for an hour straight. Same thing could happen today. Today's sell-off might even be a little steeper even. I think it is. And bigger. My dog peed on the floor to confirm. Okay. Dream Team says, bounce into the close and gap down tomorrow. My dog peed on the floor to confirm. All right. Well, this guy's dog is pissing on the floor. It's making him bullish on the last 15 minutes here. So, and then we gap lower, gap down tomorrow. That would be ideal, huh? Gap down tomorrow. Everything opens lower. We run it up to all-time highs or maybe just local highs. And by then, your options are looking kind of burnt.
Almost played the wrong Rich Piana video on stream by accident. Almost clicked on it.
Stick to the program.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I just almost clicked on it by accident. I meant to save it, and the audio almost played. Yeah, we can't let that happen. Anyways, TLT up 9% today. Can't get a volume profile on TradeStation. What the fuck is that? TLT?
Can't get a volume profile on TLT. You just want to know the...
iShares 20-year Treasury bond. Interesting.
Well, that would go up when market goes down. I didn't know you could just buy it on Schwab. Cool. So yeah, TLT goes up, VIX goes up. That's a pretty sure sign of, entering some selling, at least some volatility and perhaps some selling. I think if we see TLT go down and VIX go down into the close, then that would confirm this idea of a bounce.
Very true.
Crude oil leading SPX. Okay. I might buy the oil dip again in my shares account.
Okay, okay. You gonna buy some SM?
Some USO, but I might wait until tomorrow for that. No rush.
USO, United States Oil. Ooh, yeah. That is most definitely down today.
Yeah, I got some this morning and it went lower. I don't know that it goes much lower. I mean, Zaviba said this is a good play. I agree for the summer. Gas does get more expensive.
What'd you say, Mr. R?
Whoops, I forgot about the push to talk. So I just said, gas does get more expensive every summer. So this is kind of a little bit of a long-term play, but I think it's a pretty surefire one, or at least a safe one, in my opinion. And it's shares. Can't go wrong.
We're approaching 10 minutes left in power hour, so let's see how things go.
Yes, sir. Looks like some things are still holding up. I mean, Amazon, Apple still kind of holding. Zoom, Google, they're going up a little bit into the close, so they might just reverse to like the mean, and just kind of chill there. Could gap down. Could open lower on all these, and then maybe we have a rippy tomorrow. They've been taking the market lower for weeks now. Can we get a little, or at least a week? Can we get a little rippy, please? Yeah, Amazon going a little higher here. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, let me check the shares, see if there's anything else we can sell in here. All right, got some more shares of USO and also BlackBerry. Could gap down and they could open up even lower, but this is a dip day. Might be a good day to add to a few positions in the shares. Also trimmed the Sneedle position. Those were profits, but it's just been doing nothing for so long that I'd rather just sell it and have it ready in cash. At the very least, I want to have cash in this shares account, even if I'm in positions and we take a dump, broader market wise, like a real dump. You want to have at least some cash to make a meaningful impact to, buying the dip. All right, 10 minutes left in the market. Let's see what's going to happen. Massive red candle on SPY, and this one could go real low to 388. What's NVIDIA doing? Let's see. NVIDIA really pooping right now, and so is SPY. And so is QQQ. And unfortunately, Amazon, Apple now finally breaking low day. Google not so much, Amazon not so much, but yeah, Apple gave it up. 10 minutes left to close. 3.6 billion on the selling side at close or to close.
SPY all over the place. Oh my. $1 Extremes is holding all my calls for the morning. Gaps up imminent in the AM.
Or at least, yeah, I feel that gapping up in the morning. Maybe the market gaps down, certain stocks gap up, obviously. And then also, I don't know, tech could still have a fun day. Obviously not a back-to-back day. And some of these calls might really just be break-evens, the ones in my portfolio. But now we get to play it on the way up again. And, you know, Amazon has to try 31.82 again. We can play all of it on the way up tomorrow. So, yeah, just make sure you have cash ready. We'll see what tomorrow brings. It'll be Wednesday. Monday, Tuesday, you know, they can be red days. And then, you know, market can really come back in a big way in the second half of the week before Friday. Friday could go either way. Not a lot of trading happens. So, what is this? What's going on here? SPY working lower. If you have puts, you know, and they expire today, hey, you're crazy. Make sure you take profits soon. There might be one more downward move on SPY into the close for you to do that on, but we've got 7 minutes till the close here.
Oh my.
Five more minutes until the close.
Ooh. So these are the absolute losers of the day. DBKSF, QuantumScape, SAMP, SANP, Riot, AA, SND. All of these are like, on average, like running down like 10%.
Might have to buy this DBKSF dip. Let me see if there's a fee associated. Looks like no fee on DBKSF. Very cheap blockchain stock. Yeah, it's 22 cents. I put in a bid at 20. We'll see if that ever hits. Looks like it touched it once. So if it wants to try that again tomorrow, I'll pick up some shares. It's very, very cheap. Okay, curious. So Apple looks good right now because it actually held the low of day. It's trying to get back above it now, so it didn't quite. Well, we've got 4 minutes, 3 minutes. Let's not get too cocky. But Amazon, Apple, Zoom, Google, they all are kind of holding into the close, which is good. That is definitely some signs of strength for tech. Oof, I genuinely remember a couple people in Sam's room hopping into 395 calls. And that was right around, 12:30, 1 o'clock. Hoping they took profits, man, because that's real ugly. And that was on the off chance that the market liked what Powell said. Doesn't really matter if the market liked it, I guess. Really, it's just how did they respond? And they responded by selling or not really caring what the Federal Reserve Chairman had to say. Fed Chair President, whatever his name is. Yeah, so SPY working lower now. We got a minute and a half left before close. I want to see all these tech stocks kind of hold. They're selling. They're definitely selling, which implies that maybe the selling's not over yet, and we see some more selling after hours, and we gap down a little. That's possible for sure. Amazon, really ugly. Come on, man.
Just end it, please.
Amazon, awful close. Yeah, the way some of these are closing, Apple looks all right. It's going to close like flat, flat on the day, or not flat on the day, but relatively flat. Yeah, a lot of these are closing kind of ugly and kind of implies that the selling is not over. We'll see. Volume on SPY suggests a reversal is imminent. Okay. Reversal into the close on SPY. It's kind of what we saw. A choppy one.
All right.
There's the bell.
Market
That
closed.
is it. Market's closed, and QQQ closed lower, which is NASDAQ. SPY also closed lower, almost 1%. Dow closed about 1% lower. So all in all, Tex could still come back this week. We had some fun with SPY, holding some calls overnight. Not the best, but I'm really trying to explore all parts of the strategy here and how we can go about this in the future. Obviously, Mr. R doesn't like realizing losses. Otherwise, he would just do that right away. But it's all training exercise. Weeks like this, the real move is to not trade. But here we are. We're trying to learn something, and perhaps come up by the end of the week. So let's see what the market does. Let's see if things are primed to go tomorrow. After hours on these stocks is flat right now. Can't really tell much. It's only been a minute, but nothing's moving in the after hours really, except for SPY. SPY's moving a little. All right, GL Carmen, thank you for the ice cream. Thank you everyone on D Live for another great stream. Had fun. What happened? We had some good trades. We had 4 good back-to-back SPY trades, and Amazon and Apple not necessarily winners, at least not in the immediate term. So guess we went 4 for 6 in a way. Those 2 trades aren't closed yet. They're technically swing trades, but only because we made them that. If we were being very systemic about it, we would be realizing losses on those pretty early. But hey, we're learning. Obviously, the move is to not hold these for very long. But now that we're holding, we're gonna hold because we still have a chance at Tex coming back tomorrow. Future's looking good after the bell. That's good. So we'll have a better idea of what's gonna happen by tomorrow at open. But for now, because of how much selling happened, we can maybe assume that we see some serious buying tomorrow. Also, maybe the selling is not over, so maybe we gap down overnight. Also possible. All right, so Apple's up a little bit in the after hours. Amazon's flat, Zoom is flat, Google's flat. Okay, so thank you everyone for another great stream. Thank you, Mr. Zenruko, for doing the stream, even though you were sick, not feeling too good.
Yes, sir.
The D-Live chat, I'm sure, appreciates you doing this. So it's Tuesday, right?
Yes, sir.
Wow, only Tuesday. Okay, so we've got Bag Talk, we got another trading stream tomorrow, and we've also got the Bag Talk at 8 p.m. tomorrow. Maybe we'll get Tomas to come on. He replied actually the other day. I forgot about that. So and also shout out to D-Live User for the bot that he's creating for our channel. We're making I'm not doing anything. He's making a leaderboard, scoreboard type of bot. We'll have a channel on the Discord where whoever is trading on the daily, the D-Live guys, we know you, the real ones who are in here every day, tap into the Discord server every day at market close. We're going to go in the channel. We'll post the gains. We'll post the gains / losses. And then there will be a leaderboard that gets made every day at 4:30. It'll generate a leaderboard. So that's kind of fun. Whoever's scalping every day, we can kind of compete and or at least keep each other accountable and keep ourselves accountable and keep track of progress. So and I want to make it after hours type of thing. Don't be worried about the P&L during market hours, but at the end of the day, if you're hitting successful trades, which is taking profits, and if you're getting better at your strategy, getting better at respecting losses and figuring out when you need to do that for your account, then you can partake in a little friendly competition every day after market close. So that'll be something we add. Dana Cooper says, wow, that's cool. Yeah, we had a few guys in here. I think it was Morrissey. Someone suggested it. And I think it's definitely a good idea. And I think eventually it'll lead to some other stuff, some account challenges, but we will reveal that later. But yeah, for now, you have that to get excited about. The leaderboard channel on our Discord should be happening soon. I'm gonna message Mr. D-Live User soon here. But all right, so that's all I have for announcements and stuff. Hope you guys have fun today. Hope you took some profits. Kind of a dumpy day, but we still made some money on SPY. Would like to see these calls come back tomorrow. I think it's possible. All right, so thank you we'll hop off now. I'm done talking and blabbering. And yeah, everyone have a great day. See you guys tomorrow morning, bright and early. Thank you, Zaviba, also.
Yes, sir. Catch you later.
Alrighty, take it easy.
All right. Whoa, forgot my microphone was really loud. All right, everyone. Thank you for tuning in to another trading stream where we just traded all fucking day. Love to see it. Yep. We're hitting the 7.5 hour mark. It's just like feeling like a wagey, except not in the cagey. Yeah, had a good day today. Hopefully tomorrow will be even better. Hopefully we see oceans of green. Anyways, yes, Mr. R gave the update on the leaderboard, which will be very, very interesting. And let me give a shout out to the top contributors: Melvin Mindright, GLC Cartman, and Big Boyga. Thank you for the donations. Thank you to Jules for the direct donation via Stream Elements. Thank you to everyone just watching. Appreciate it. We'll see you all tomorrow in the morning, 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right? Later.